Testing, testing. Testing. Are we back? Hello, hello, hello. Well, I think our pit run is kind of over. Unfortunately. Plenty of time. Yup, 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 yup. It's like a frozen. You know what's interesting is we could probably take this max life temp or reroll on our weapon off. Probably just don't need that anymore. Probably don't need that at all. Which is pretty nice. Can we not request songs anymore? I mean, you can ask for me to play a song, but I don't have like a formal system for it. Turn and burn. Um, what slot rolls ranks to companion skills? Does anyone know? It's like your amulet can roll ranks. I'm like wondering if we can get like ranks to specifically wolves on anything. Wolves should be helmet. Okay, so rip on that. Rip on that. Catpole Ethernet? No, my computer crashed. Computer crashed. Speaking of that, I need to finish this video real quick. Where'd my camera go? Twister Werewolf? Or in the background footage is going to be that much better. I hope you guys enjoy the build and the breakdown. In the background footage is going to be my attempt at tier 12 Mephisto. Yo, guys. Yo, guys, what is up, Maxer and Diablo? Yo, guys, what is up? Maxer and Diablo 4 video, and today we are talking about the big patch that just hit. Now, the patch is affecting all of the classes. I'll have the full notes down below, but I specifically wanted to talk about some things that you... Yo, guys, what is up? Maxer and Diablo 4 video, and today we are talking about the big patch that just hit. Now, the patch is affecting all of the classes. I'll have like the full notes down below, but I specifically wanted to talk about some things that you might have missed, particularly affecting the Druid, which now make the class gonna practically... Dude, Jesus, look at his health bar. He actually got health gated right here. How much did we hit him for? Which now make the class... You see that? He like got insta health gated. Boom. Practically immortal. The background footage of this video is going to be kind of wild. Practically immortal. The background. Make the class practically. And immediately health gated there again. Look, look, look. Affecting the Druid, which now make the class skadoosh. Skadoosh. Like, he's dead. That's crazy. The background footage of this video is going to be me face tanking T12 Mephisto. With like 14 million toughness we reached at one point. And the change that is affecting our builds is not even in the Druid section. It was actually in the Paladin section. So I'll be going over everything you guys need to know. Hope you enjoy the video. Let's do this. That is everything you guys need to know. Let's do this. So there's a lot of Druid changes, which we'll talk about. So there's a lot of wondering what stack. I'm at 58 stack while we're in werebear form, and additionally, we are automatic. And additionally, we are automatically gaining a stack of resolve every 1 second while in werebear form. Now, they did buff both the storm set for the Druid, and they buffed the werewolf set, which we'll be talking about in a second. But I think form and for the Druid, and they buffed the werewolf set, which we'll be talking about in a second. But I think it's gonna feel pretty bad to take off anything werebear right now, off the simple fact that you basically become immortal if you are using this aspect. Make a planner. For some of the other notes to talk about. For some of the other notes to talk about, they fixed the Storm Shepherd's 5 and Mark of the Old Wolf's poison damage bonus is now multiplicative instead of additive. So I originally was confused. I thought this was talking about the wolf set bonus. That is the red wolf. This is old wolf. The old wolf is a unique ring. Is be pretty strong. Now should be working properly. For the rest of the patch notes, if you want to read the rest from the Purveyor of Curiosity, so that is helpful as well. Now there's a ton of option for you. Guys, that's going to do it for the video. Guys, it's going to do it for the video. Let me know if you'd like to see a build guide for this. I am playing some companions. Base. I have the link in the description for you. Guys, it's going to do it for the video. Let me know if you'd like to see a build guide for this. I am playing some companions. Companions has been proven to be pretty strong, if not the strongest Druid build this season. And I've just kind of put some stuff together, and it's already doing some crazy damage. So yeah, let me know if you'd like to see a full build guide for it. I'll catch y'all in the next one, guys. Take care. Peace. Cool. Video done. Sorry about that. Good to go. Boom, 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 boom. Drasher, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Updated build guide on the Druid. He's my mercenary. I need a reinforcement. We should just go knock out the quest for this lady. Aldkeen. Where is her quest? Purple on map. So here? That's Varyana. Aldkeen. Can't change his armor. He's still messed up. Yeah, real pain in the ass. I hate you. What's wrong with the armor? It doesn't work on the Druid. For some reason. Just doesn't work. Blizzard hates Druid. You know what's funny is that just no one plays Druid, so I don't know about it. It's crazy, bro. Investigate the manor. Read the partially burned letter. I read D3 monk was pretty sick. Is that the only time that there's been a monk in a Diablo game? Was in D3. I've been to the cow level. Nope. Someone wants to take me there, I'd go there, but I'm not doing that whole thing by myself. Too many prerequisites. Diablo 1 had a monk? Really? Never played Diablo 1. Do people still play Diablo 1? Is that like a thing?
My name's Og.
I gotta like rank you up, I guess. Blast Me doing so good. I mean, I didn't say it was bad. I just asked if people still play it. I can't see shit. Nice. Trying to boulder, but I don't know, it just doesn't feel that good. No aspects. If you've got nothing, probably Lightning Storm or Companions. I like missing ranks into this. Dude, I feel like the biggest thing holding back my damage from going crazy right now is I only have 23 ranks into wolves. That feels really low to me. Like our health fracture got to like plus 40. It's like 41 stags. Then reroll your talismans. Yeah, I mean, I've only got one that's missing. I've got ranks to nature magic skills, which this is nature magic. This one's the Baru needs to change. Fur is werewolf. Linta's 3 to shapeshifting. This isn't a shapeshifting, so the Linta's bad, and the Malor is only 2. But it is also a storm skill. Let's see if I can do some good re-rolling. I need Malor or Baru. Wait, no. I need Linta. Linta or Baru. There's a Baru with 2 to nature magic. And then we need a Linta. We need a Linta. I would take the ranks to companions with fizz resistance over that. For sure. We're looking for Linda. Linda, there we go. Not great. But that's a few extra ranks on everything. We're going from, what was it, like 21 or 23 to 27? It's helpful. Certainly helpful. Die my Druid set up posted. Currently no. I think that's fine. Our boards are kind of fun. Won't find me. Why are there so many shrines? What the? Hmm. Why do I not have Earth and Bulwark on me right now? I think there's some small details we need to fix with this. Oh, there's shrines fucking everywhere. The hell? Excuse me, Mr. Crab. So where are the elites at? That's the real question. Dude, this resolve fix is so nice. I'm just fucking standing in a poison puddle in a fire explosion, just chilling. That's crazy. That would be like instant death. Something is going a bit wrong here, though, that we need to figure out. I said in this? Yep. It's crazy, dude. $58 stacks of resolve, yes sir. I actually don't know. Do my companions get my DR? I remember when we were trying to do higher pits on companions. Actually, having a little bit of issues because my companions were dying. Curious how hard we're hitting right now. There's so many numbers, it's kind of hard to tell. Gonna tank this question mark? Yep. Highest I've seen on my screen? You saw 26 trillion? Really? The highest I saw was a 3. I mean, we're definitely hitting higher than 3, but I haven't seen anything. What's our toughness at? Oh, that was a big chunk. Just eat that slam. I mean, dude, he can't. He literally just can't damage me. How are you at 58? Are you using Glenn's Anvil? Glenn's Anvil gives you another +2. Get back, does it look like a new game? And your build carrying me to tier 20, 120? Let's go. This looks nice. Yeah, dude. Very, very casual clear. I don't think we need max life on our weapon anymore. I don't think that's needed. I just can't. There was so much survivability. Try swapping that to lightning damage multiplier, I guess. Famous last words. I mean, bro, we could probably change a bunch of things up, like, technically, to just deal... Am I using any survivability nodes? Because we could just change them to damage. You know what I mean? Like, I don't need a GA max life ring, but just make that damage. You know what I mean? And you got... I gotta find some fucking flicker steps. Win! I'll just win. I just want them to have not strength on them. What? What, a 26 trillion? Hmm. I don't see it. Oh, there it is. 25.6 trillion. Okay. That's getting up there for sure. Definitely getting up there. In your hand. Gem strength. Jesus Christ. Earth spike. That makes sense. Don't hate that move. 4 or 5, 25.6 trillion hits in that freeze frame. Gotcha. That guy's got some fucking insane gear. Actually crazy. Could we sacrifice Storm Strike for Earth Spike? Ooh, you can get overpower stacks from that. I don't really need overpower stacks. What's the lucky hit chance on Earth Spike? Oh, it's actually higher than Storm Strike. Okay, so this is a bear. Give it a go. Modio, man. Sorry, meant one glyph level recommended for Warlock Chain Apocalypse build. Yours for tier 12 Mephisto. I mean, all my glyphs were around like 110. So pain and it won't go through. Even if I have to die. I should give Glenn the Envil to Rogue since we stack Resolve 2. Oh, do you? What are you stacking Resolve for? Damage? Hello. They actually did get us. They get us. I don't know if I like this as much. Whew. Druid buffs. Wow, Druid buffs are pretty good, man. They're pretty good. I guess they're more bug fixes than buffs, but the net result is definitely a buff. $36 stacks of resolve. So the biggest thing that's like technically slowing down our damage is how fast we can proc the wolves. Oh, I have an idea. I have an idea. I have a great idea. Great idea. So like right now, the thing that's super awkward about this is the wolves come back at super random times, right? Because it's just a lucky hit for them to return. So a lot of times, like when they come back and I'm not, like ideally we would be casting wolves the very second they come up, right? Which isn't happening. But I think because I'm on controller, if I just set them to my right trigger and just walk around with the right trigger held down, they should just kind of cast off of cooldown, right? That would potentially be a big damage for us. I could just use all my other buttons and just hold down right trigger. And like the uptime on them should technically be better. We'll change that after this pit. Give us one less button to press too. How bad did the sorcerers get hit? They have to slightly adjust their build, but they're fine. Not as infinite teleporty. Why is our attack speed so slow? Cool. By the way, don't miss the max life on our weapon at all. Nice. It's a huge hit, really? Okay. Only thing I've heard about from my buddy is he changed one thing and his build is fine. Good to know, though. It's just like the overpowered generation that got nerfed, right? Or did they nerf something else? Any big changes to the boulder build? Put on Glenn's Anvil and you won't be able to die. No, they nerfed the entire Meteor skill. Was Meteor a big part of the damage? Are people using all damage multipliers? Vuln crit lightning. Vuln crit. Crit Vuln lightning. Crit Vuln lightning. Crit Vuln lightning. Crit Vuln crit lightning. Okay, no one's using all. I'm gonna roll this off of my amulet. I thought all was its own bucket, but I don't think it is. I'm about to break down. Ooh. I actually don't hate the crit chance there. Where the fuck is your god? Jade, crit chance, crit chance, crit chance. Okay, crit chance is when people are rocking. Rolling into love now. Cool. Crit multiplier. Crit multiplier. Crit lightning. Weapon willpower. Vulnerable. Have I not masterworked this? Oh my god, this isn't even a 900 item. Really don't need this armor or the willpower. Lucky hit and lightning's like kind of good though. What's up, base? The lucky hit's like kind of interesting. Just because our resets are based off of lucky hit. Can you temper lucky hit on a ring? You cannot. What are people using on their rings? Cooldown reduction tempers? Cooldown reduction. Cooldown reduction. Cooldown reduction. Cooldown reduction. Interesting. Long bumpy road. Which do you think is the best ring of these three? They're like all okay, but not great. This one's got the lucky hit chance for resetting our cooldowns, but like I don't think we really need that. This one's got max light. I just wish you could reroll uniques, man. I hate the randomness on them. This one's got crit chance vulnerable, max rolled aspect. It's an 850 though. It doesn't seem to actually affect the values of the vulnerable multiplier though. Like it's on a 900, it's still the same. The 900 you can go upgrade the power in the cube. Oh, yeah, but it's a random roll between 40 and 50. We're pretty easily doing 120s. I haven't tried any higher yet. I'm gonna masterwork this one. Should be really cheap to do. I want the vulnerable damage multiplier. There we go. That is nice. No hesitation and all mine is seen in red. Can we farm flickers? I don't know if you can farm flickers.
Promising. My stash might contain items of interest to you. It is done.
That would be very, very nice for us. They're generics. Anything drops them. Yeah. Oh, bro, did they not fix this fucking bug? That's crazy. I can't transfigure my amulet. Because just cuz. It's just bugged. Just bugged.
Step up to my anvil.
Oh, I might have fucked up. Wait, did they make Scrolls of Restoration give you multiple rerolls now? Maybe not. I don't know what it is. I can't GA those to save my life. Nice. What do you think of the patch so far? You have had infinite reels as long as you have scrolls for over 3 seasons. No. It's usually it was 1 scroll, 1 reroll. And I thought I used a scroll there and it gave me like 4 rerolls before I had to use another. But I swear it was like you used 1 scroll. Oh shit, I thought we were gonna change the wolf to be on my right trigger. Let's go do that. I'm curious. I'll have a build for like this tomorrow.
That's a lot of damage.
Man,
What did I want to do?
This 3-year badge is doing some heavy lifting.
Put wolves on right trigger. Put stone burst there. Okay, that should work. Well, Garrett, man, this 3-year badge is doing some heavy load. Fuck, bro. I'm sorry. Oh, that's right. Okay, my theory was correct. Theory is correct. I just had to hold down the right trigger. I don't need to do anything else. Just auto cast it whenever it's ready. That's very nice. still feel like I like Storm Strike more. For the simple fact that, like, you know what we need? I haven't been prioritizing. We should get some attack speed in our Paragon tree. Be probably pretty nice for us. Right, because attack speed directly translates to, like, wolf up time. To make sure we're teleporting through enemies too for the flickers. Wish pulverize with a boulder swinging around you is a thing. That would certainly be something. That'd look pretty sick. Dude, the whole, like, flicker step gameplay of having to, like, evade through enemies feels so awkward, though. Oh shit, the boss is here. That is a big explosion. That's definitely gonna hurt the wolves. CCB released a video about streamlining the campaign. No, not yet. Rax was playing Tool in his background. Is this just a coincidence? No, I'm actually at his house right now. We said it'd be really funny if we both played Tool at the same time. Gotcha. Hey. Hey, we ranked up our mercenary. Sick. Everything's integrated into the campaign. What do you mean by that? I'm gonna take off Earth Spike. Go back to Storm Strike. That should just give us faster wolf resets. How much would it take you to find a viable tornado build? Would it take for you? What do you mean by that? Oh. So one thing about resolve stacks is we gotta build them. Oh shit, I didn't change the Storm Strike. Yeah, bro. Our wolves just look like they're up more often. Like, look how fast we're decimating that pack. Go find a pack. Well, that was some lag, but I think we hit some big damage. Oopsies. Is that casting? Okay, it's casting now. Druid is so cheeks if you don't play Bear. He's getting it. That is a lot of damage in there. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage in there. Fuck, us losing our resolve stacks is the real bummer there. I don't have a super fast way of building up resolve stacks if we die. Noted. Fuck, dude. Yeah, I need to build up some resolve stacks and not have the scariest pack of elites we've ever seen to do it on. That is unlucky. No. Jesus Christ, dude. Are we bricked? Can we recover? Okay, we're at 10 stacks of resolve. I think we've recovered. Bro, there's so many of these like fucking lunatic explosions. Jesus Christ. Something's not working well with holding down the trigger. I am not sure, Chaplain. I wouldn't be surprised if they're very similar. Is Maxroll using the Earth Charm? Earth set? Oh, we're running that back. What are we using to get bulwark stacks right now? Should just be maintaining a summon. Okay, that should be fine. I guess if our summons are getting clapped, that means our bulwark wouldn't be up. Alright. We're chilling. Okay, it's weird. So I'm trying to do this thing where I'm just holding down the right trigger so that my wolves are just casting off a cooldown. I'm holding right now, and it takes a... It almost looks like my character needs to stop. Like, I need to let go of other buttons in order for it to happen, if that makes sense. So if I'm holding it down prior, it doesn't just cast for free. If that makes sense, like I kind of need to let go of other actions. So not as clean as I was hoping. Like I'm holding it down there and it wasn't casting. Holding down, I'm holding down. So I'm holding down Stormstrike and Wolves right now, but Stormstrike is taking priority. So our strategy doesn't really work, unfortunately. That is a bit of a bummer. Surely there's a way to get around that, right? that you could just hold down before, but I haven't played in forever. I feel like there's builds that do that, or ways to get around that. Maybe it's like a setting thing. But like I'm holding down wolves right now, and they're just not casting until I let go of all my other buttons, even if I'm holding down the button previously. The reason I'm trying to do that is because our wolves come back off of lucky hits, so it's like super random on when they are back. Which means, you know, anytime I'm not clicking them when they could be up as damage loss, but they come back, like sometimes they come back like 6 times in 1 second. Also, we're gonna post this Druid video. Okay, I think I figured out a way to do it. Bro, this area is so sketchy. Okay, I got it. So as long as I'm only holding down wolves and never holding down any other button, just tapping them, it seems fine. I was holding down my basic attack. And when you have both held down, it was overriding the wolves. But I think as long as I only hold down one, we're chilling. Should be on boss after this pack. Nice. Pulled my basic core down 100 and it used to work, but when I got back on for the DLC launch, it wasn't working. Interesting. Holding multiple buttons in this game doesn't register correctly. Gotcha. Did they restart your character every season, or you could just use one? You can just play on Eternal if you just want to play on Eternal and use one character, but you don't get to do the seasons. Seasons mean redoing your character. You can play one character for forever, but it'll be an Eternal realm, not seasonal. You just added, wish they added animal form cosmetics. Isn't it crazy? We're like, what, 3 years, 2 years into D4, and there's still not a single cosmetic to change the way your wolf or bear looks? I always thought that was kind of crazy. You doing that speedrun thing today? No, that's Monday. Hello. Are you stealing my fries? Yeah, we did have Cheeto Bear. Thank you. I'm back. Steph brought me food. Let's watch this video real quick while we eat.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile. We've heard player feedback on the time it takes to replay the campaign. We're actively going to be making changes to streamline that going forward. And today, we'd like to show you some examples coming in Return of the Ancients.
Hallelujah, bro.
To start off with, in the Growwood in Act 1, if you happen to find the river, you can follow it upstream and it will always lead you to the Red Vale. When seeking the Tree of Souls, keep...
Oh, that's great, but I'm gonna need, like, a Google Doc next to me of all of these things. You know what I mean?
always lead you to the Red Vale.
Like, that just isn't,
When seeking
That's very good. You just need to remember all these little, like, clues and tricks and stuff like
the
that.
Tree of Souls, keep an eye out for these magical glowing roots. Follow them, and you'll find the tree. That's not all. In the same area, you may even see these mushrooms. If you do, keep an eye out for the entrance to the Grim Tangle.
You know what I mean? Like, those three, like...
See these mushrooms. If you do, keep an eye out
The thing with this is the mushrooms...
for them, and you'll find the tree. Glow. When seeking the Tree of Souls, keep an eye out for these magical glowing roots. Follow them, and you'll find the tree.
I don't know.
That's not
Like,
all.
mushrooms
In
don't
the
really
same
point you
area,
in a direction. It's like, okay, I found a patch of mushrooms.
You may
There's a mushroom patch down here. There's a mushroom patch there. There's a mushroom patch there. There's a mushroom patch there.
even see
Like, there's a mushroom patch there. Am I crazy?
these mushrooms. If you do, keep an eye out for the entrance to the Grim Tangle. It's nearby. Now, the hunting grounds is pretty huge.
I'll have to play around with it,
which
but...
is why we're making it easier for you to spot both the entrances to other areas and the various landmarks in this area.
I don't think that
Like
solves
this
all of the
nifty
issues.
signpost in the middle of the path, which will lead you to the Ogham farmlands.
Dude,
And if
that's
that
more
wasn't
like
enough
it.
direction, there's now a rather grim farm-to-table trail in the form of this picked-at bovine leading straight to the territory of its butcher, the Bloody Crowbar. The ritual in this area, once completed, will create a trail of locusts leading direct to Freythorn.
Like, things
And
like
once
that.
in Freythorn, locusts
That's,
leading direct to
that's so much better than, like, oh, if you see a mushroom, you're close. You know what I mean?
Freythorn. And once in Freythorn, each ritual will do the same to the next closest ritual. This has even been updated to rituals in Endgame as well, as an added perk. Moving into Act 2. Traitor's Passage now has a guaranteed intersection, where one of the ways will always lead to Balbala, and one to the exit. To know which way to go, just follow the Maraketh parchment, which was used to bind djinns. Surely that'll lead to the Djinn Balbala, right? And of course, Titan Valley. Now you are immediately presented with your goal of the level, this giant set of Titan heads. Behind each is an entrance to a linear canyon. Reach the end of the canyon, activate the seal, and use the newly spawned portals to return back to the start and see what activating the seal did. Significantly smoother and clearer
that's
objectives
better.
in this area. In Act 3, the jungle areas have camps of explorers to sell you items. However, they are now even more useful. By talking to the explorers, they will point towards the next area. The destination is also revealed on your minimap, so you'll always know where to go. That's not all we've improved in the start of Act 3. We've moved the entrance to the waterways to be in the jungle ruins, instead of the infested barrens. And we've added an alternate escape route from the Venom Crypts, to allow you to shortcut through the jungle and we've even moved the Azak Bog to be in the waterways, so you don't need to go searching for it in said sparse jungle. But these are just a few examples. There are many more improvements throughout the game, and we'll continue refining the experience over time. Check them out and more in Return of the Ancients on May 29th. Thanks.
That's like, those are good quality of life improvements. I'd really like to see them do... Not like a campaign skip, but on alt characters, you can find, like, a secret passageway or something like that. That lets you, like, bypass maybe a few maps. You know what I mean? If you're playing on a second character and you're, like, muling them and they've got great gear.
And see you then.
You can, you know, maybe skip a few maps in, like, Act 3 or something like that. I don't know why it always goes to some like random painting. But that would be real cool. Is it like sacrilegious to be watching PoE2 videos in the D4 category right now?
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, game director on...
Watch the Spirit Caller video. I was about to put that on.
We mountain-born hold the spirit dear, but I seek not just to hold it.
We'll be back on D4 as soon as I'm done
to
eating.
Become its champion, like the Asmiri of old. I seek to become a spirit walker.
Malaton waterways from orbit.
In Return of the Ancients, we're adding an ascendancy class for the Huntress, the Spirit Walker. We covered some of this in our recent content review, but here we will dig deeper and even showcase some potential builds. Most of the ascendancy class is devoted to 3 aspects of the spirit: Vivid, Primal, and Wild. The Vivid path conjures stampeding stags when you attack. Vivid Stampede gives you extra damage, area coverage, and shocking capabilities. If you want to really focus on the stags, the Morrigan's Guidance lets you create even more stampedes with even more damage, trampling your enemies into dust. The Primal path, meanwhile, is all about projectiles. The owl grants you boons in the form of their feathers, which can be spent to add extra projectiles to your next skill. If you'd rather unleash the occasional barrage,
dude, that
the
projectile
Mucker's
speed is
Gift lets you
insane.
store up and use multiple feathers at once. And if you're really keen, the owl feathers work on spells too. For those who prefer their animal companions to be more literal, summon a wild protector to give your enemies a bear hug they won't soon forget. The bear is a powerful companion in its own right, and can also provide significant utility.
Nah, dude, I think
breaking enemy armor,
this is only similar to Spiritborn in
maiming
name.
enemies, violent intimidating roars, and keeping itself fit to fight with its large health pool and life leech. Best of all, the bear doesn't even take up your companion slot, so you can keep your tame beast alongside you too. The Cartha's balance skill can take your companion's damage one step further by giving them extra damage based on your weapon. Spirit Walkers who master all 3 aspects of the spirit may attract the favor of the elusive Sacred Wisps. The Sacred Unity passive is free. It provides enhancements to all 3 skills. The stags seek out enemies and can turn mid-stampede. Owl Feather empowered skills create a new type of ground effect. And the bear protects allies near it. Taking this node also causes all 3 skills to change appearance to reflect their sacred empowerment.
That's fucking sick.
The Spirit Walker has a couple of tricks up her sleeve outside of animal spirits. Idolatry provides massive bonuses to more
I'm just finishing up
minion-focused
some photo,
builds.
just put on a video while I ate. Which we are not
And
finished
last,
with.
but definitely not least, the Natural Order passive grants Tame Beast the ability to tame bosses. Yep, all of these. It probably won't come as a surprise to hear that these bosses can cut through packs and bring the pain to their former friends. If you like the look of the Spirit Walker, but need some further inspiration for what to do with her, we've put together a couple of in-game builds to give you ideas, kindly made by some of our developers. First up, we have the Stormbringer. We have a standard-looking Twister build dialed to 11, where we utilize Whirling Slash and Barrage to unleash Twisters to devastate our enemies. We will use a combination of Barrage and our new notable Primal Bounty to create so many Twisters it more resembles a full Cyclone. Allocating Wild Protector, Primal Bounty, and Vivid Stampede will unlock a
the
notable
coolest
that
part.
empowers all 3 Twisters to dive, kindly made by some of our We've put together a couple of in-game. It probably won't come as a surprise to hear that these bosses can cut through packs and bring the pain to their former friends. If you like the look of the Spirit Walker, but need some further inspiration for what to do with her, we've put together a couple of in-game builds to give you ideas. Kindly made by some of our developers.
The size of that boss
First
compared to the
up,
one that you're
we
fighting
have
is crazy.
The Stormbringer. We have a standard-looking twister build dialed to 11, where we utilize Whirling Slash
Jesus.
and Barrage to unleash twisters to devastate our enemies. We will use a combination of Barrage and our new notable Primal Bounty
Okay,
to
that
create
looks
so
kinda
many
wild.
twisters it more resembles a full cyclone. Allocating Wild Protector, Primal Bounty, and Vivid Stampede will unlock a notable that empowers all three, giving them more utilities and features. Thanks to Primal Bounty and the Mucker's Gift, we generate a Primal Owl Feather every few seconds that will be used when we dodge roll to empower our next projectile attack, firing more twisters and increasing their speed. But now we want to start to empower our Wind Ruckus with the elements, gaining significantly more damage. To do that, we take Vivid Stampede, which grants us a Vivid Wisp
Yo,
every
that's
10
doing some
meters we travel,
damage.
which we can do faster by following our soaring ground. And then we expend those wisps to unleash a stampede of stag spirits. Not only do they help kill enemies, they also create shock ground.
Oh, that's spicy.
There you have it. All that combined, we have our Stormbringer.
Jesus.
And for our second build today, we have the Zookeeper. This build is for those who prefer to sit back and let your animal army do all the work. The Spirit Walker has enlisted the entire zoo to fight on her behalf, with a whopping 6 companion skills active. This is thanks to Sylvan's Effigy, a new unique scepter coming in Return of the Ancients that completely removes the companion cap, and also gives us a big bad alpha wolf that buffs
And
all our other
163
companions.
spirit, not too bad.
We've also got a pack of regular wolves, 3 different tame beasts,
Jesus Christ,
including the
bro.
mighty Silverfist, and our trusty bear, with our last bits of spirit used on some skeletal clerics to keep everyone healthy. All you have to do is sit back and enjoy the show, and maybe remind your alpha wolf to summon its spirit friends every once in a while. This might be a good time to mention
bro's
that
got like 2
companion
buttons
damage
on
has
his
been
bar.
buffed across the board.
And they're
This
buffing
build
companion
squeezes
damage.
maximum value out of Spirit Walker's Idolatry node. Even wearing Darkness Enthroned,
Companions deal 10% increased damage per idol in your equipment. 2% increased reservation efficiency of skills per idol in your equipment. -4 to all elemental resistance per non-idol.
to equip more items. Finally, we're going all the way to the Cartha's Balance and wielding a juicy spear to grant our companions a lot of damage. So, are you ready to embrace the full power? Grant our companions a lot of damage. So, are you ready to embrace the full power of the spirit?
I was looking to
You
see
can
how
do
hard
just
that slam from the
on
monkey
May
hit.
29th, when Return of the Ancients releases. Thanks for watching, and see you all at launch.
I mean, both look pretty cool. The twisters looked broken. The twisters looked actually busted, dude.
We have a standard-looking twister build dialed to 11.
That's ridiculous.
We utilize Whirling Slash and Barrage to unleash twisters to devastate our enemies. We will use a combination of Barrage and our new notable Primal Bounty to create so many twisters it more resembles a full cyclone.
I played a twister build before in point 2. I made some guides for it. It was really strong. I mean, it was deleting bosses.
Allocating Wild Protector,
But
Primal
I got a
Bounty,
little
and
bored of
Vivid
using
Stampede
it at
will
Endgame
unlock a
just
notable
because
that
of
empowers
the
all
amount
three,
of like
giving them more utilities and
I don't know.
features.
I don't love the having to do the setup every single time you
Thanks
wanted to do
Primal
any
Bounty
damage.
and the Muckers
You had to do your spins and like barrage and then do the thing and be on shocked ground and
Gift.
it was
We generate
good.
a
It just felt
Primal Owl Feather every few seconds
a
that will
lot
be
of
used when we
effort.
dodge roll to empower our next projectile attack, firing more twisters and increasing their speed. But now we want to start to empower our wind ruckus with the elements, gaining significantly more damage. To do that, we take Vivid Stampede, which grants us a...
This is going to be a crazy bosser, though, for sure. As you just do the full setup and then hit boss with all your damage. Felt a little bit slower to clear, though, is I guess what I'm getting at. You know what I mean? Like, you think about, like, a bow build, you shoot, the things in front of you are dead. Twister build, spin, 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 barrage, you know what I mean? I was just like, just more going on. Just more going on. Still crazy, though. Let's get this video posted. Dude. You only have a couple hours a week. If you only have a couple hours a week, I would recommend Diablo over PoE. Spirit Walker's looking spicy for sure. Bringing down. They fuck so badly, it hurts. Time to log in. Shit. Sork's the top build. Dude, Sork's weird because they always have like a super strong build, and then usually the next best build is like nowhere close. Super weird. I don't let your light shine down. We're getting a video today. Yes, sir. Barb's an immortal speedy boy. Yeah, Barb's fucking crazy. Yeah, and waters are wet. Whoa. Over the most recent patch notes, which gave some pretty massive fixes to some issues Druid was having. Hope you guys enjoy the breakdown. Link to full patch notes. Boom, boom, boom. All right, that's done. Yo guys, what is up? Max here in Diablo 4 video, and today we are talking about the big patch that just hit. Now, the patch is affecting all of the classes. I'll have like the full notes down below, but I specifically wanted to talk about some things that you might have missed, particularly affecting the Druid, which now make the class practically immortal. The background footage of this video is going to be me face tanking T12 Mephisto with like 14 million toughness we reached at one point. And the change that is affecting our builds is not even in the Druid section. It was actually in the Paladin section. So I'm going to be going over everything you guys need to know. Hope you enjoy the video. Let's... Druid. Druid the good.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Low key, all the classes feel really good. Yeah, I know they're like decently balanced right now. I mean, all of them can do like T12 and Endgame. You know what I mean? It's not like this. You picked Paladin. Guess you can't farm T12. You know what I mean? The crazy thing is like the difference in pit tiers though between like a 130 clear and like a 140 clear, for example, is pretty massive. Like that is a pretty large difference. Don't call me daughter.
Welcome to my home.
For some reason I thought that was gonna go higher. Okay, lightning damage multiplier. It is. Super high pet tiers. True. Do I have a skill tree for Infernal Horns? Not a ton of stuff yet. World boss in 8. What are these Druid buffs you speak of? How are Zydak PCs? They're great. I've been exclusively using Zydex PCs for like the past 4 years now. You can get a lifetime warranty on if you want on your PC, which is very, very nice. And if you go to their website, enter a live chat with one of the people and let them know. You can basically tell them, hey, got, you know, these are the games that I play. I'm looking for a PC that will be able to do, you know, Fortnite at 300 FPS, or I'm looking for something that specifically is going to be great for like single player games, and I want to run at like the highest visual fidelity I can. Let them know what you're looking for. They'll hook you up. We're on Aether Lords. Do they build the PC? They fully build the PC. They build it for you. You can just tell them what kind of budget you're working with, and they'll send you options within your budget. They're great. Hashtag ad. Yeah, I've been working with them for 4 years. You can use code Moxie for a little discount too. Your budget is Walmart is too expensive. As it wait, does what? You're just saying that? Can you buy a? I'm just thinking about it. Can you buy a PC at Walmart? You can. Okay. Let's have a chance to spawn an Aether Fiend. Let's do Aether events more often. Got an Asus laptop from them. Nice. By the way, speaking of laptops, Zydex also does custom laptops. If you're looking for something that isn't a PC. I rented laptops from Best Buy for quite a while. As long as I could. What are these Aether Lords? Can this double up? I want Lords. We could go massive chance to spawn Soul Spires, maybe? did Shred get buffed? Shred directly did not get buffed, but one of the items you could use on Shred did get buffed. So if you're using that item on your Shred build, the Old Wolf, then yes. If not, no. This run's not going great, man. We keep getting a bunch of like random things. Really want to like focus on like one thing. Unlucky. Is this my first time on Druid? It is not, no. Druid's probably my most played class. I used to be the guide writer for Max Roll for Druid, or one of the guide writers. We had multiple. Back in the day. Back when we were at Diablo main. Slow on clearing those two. Look at the Discord, and it looks like Warlock and Necro are one-shotting 150 pit bosses. Uh-oh. Did you send me something? I don't see anything. I didn't send you anything? Oh, you said looking at the Discord. Sorry, reading's not great. No read good. I thought you said look at Discord. What are they doing to one-shot pit 150 bosses? Necro's bugged and doing infinitely stacking damage. Yo, time to make a Necro. Let's go.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Bro, this run's terrible right now.
That's a lot of damage.
Happy 70 damage, man.
Where's the fucking Aether? It's just nothing. I picked this one node like 6 times now. Come here, wolves. Where are you at? Can they not? Can they not hit that thing because it's in the corner? I don't think the wolves could go hit that because they're like dealing ridiculous damage. That thing just never took any damage. I don't think they could hit that thing. It's like target hitbox was out of the thing for them. Okay, I should have some more Hellborn now. Motherfuck. Oh, I like the new noise that the charms make when they drop. Actually, kind of cool. Is there a mod here? You want to send him a build link? You should just be able to whisper him. Just going for mass, the ones that give them at the wave start. Gotcha. Mutilation got disabled on Warlock. Just now? Bagging, I'll be in the live streaming Discord in ABG. Talk to me recently, like past 30, 40 minutes. Oh god, that's probably GG's then. Sad. Is any other question? I'm coming down. Oh. Heard they just nerfed the amulet. Is this the Necro amulet? Yo, guys. Yo. Hey, look at you go. Yeah. Uh, apparently, or I have no idea actually. I lied. Slice winter glass. Gotcha. Druid's fun. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to tell. I mean, I'm not seeing how much I'm actually dealing, to be honest. I could pull it up. Yeah, he went like boom and then instantly boom. And right there. It's definitely not 18 billion. It can't literally it literally can't be. Boom. It's just like, yeah, there's some sort of mess in there. And then instantly gone again. There's no damage numbers. Oh, I do only have crits on. My big damage is not from crits. Oh, bro, that's such a good point. Yeah, I'm using the Earth set, which can't. The damage from the Earth set can't crit. So I do like, it's like 200% damage echo of all the damage I've did in the past like 4 seconds. I was deleting shit. I'm like, bro, like I'm seeing like 2 to 3 trillion here. Like, there's no way that's the only damage. So that 26 trillion that I did to an enemy, that was prior to it echoing. Let's see. Oh, true. Yeah. Combat numbers don't show crits. Alright, let me get full resolve stacks. And get Grizzly Rage gun. Alright. So yeah, there's a lot going on there. It's a lot of trillion. Now I want to take this into a pit and sit. imagine. Unfortunate. Okay, that'll be easier to tell on like a boss. 120. But I haven't tried anything higher yet. Hey, double gifts. I gotta leave my current pet then. Ooh, I think I need to like leave the game. I don't think I'm gonna have the damage for a 130. Dude, I can't transfigure my fucking amulet, by the way, because of the bug. There's a bug if you like change the thing on an amulet on the if you imprint on it previously, like transfigure it, then change it, it removes the transfiguration and breaks it. Really? It says this item can't be transfigured. And it's not like it's unmodifiable. Just a normal amulet. Nah, I don't think any shenanigans like that. Where's it? 24 trillion. $68 trillion. Shit, I gotta be dodging through enemies. No, for I'm big dumb bear. We're not going fast enough. What'd you see? You saw 98? Something. He's getting it. And I'm literally just face tanking pit 130 explosions. Oh my god, speaking of explosions, there's so many of them. eventually got me. I'm not killing fast enough, though, is the issue. I think we technically can complete this. Oh, not if I can't build resolve stacks, though. Ruined. Okay, I think I'm starting to see the issue here. Yeah, okay, I see the issue of why we're clearing slowly. No, it's it looks like the wolves are dying. Like, I'm not dying. But the actual companions, they're not unkillable. Yep. The cool thing about this, though, is, like, I don't need to solve for survivability ever. Like, I could just change all my shit to just amp damage. Skip ball, you know what I mean? Like, I took off all my max health, and I'm still at 13 million toughness. The only thing now that I need is just more damage, which is easy. The toughness is usually the tough part. That was unintentional, in my defense. Yeah, I definitely need more damage. They need more damage. The other issue with this is, dude, I feel like I need a way to group them because the wolves are, their AoE is not good. Like, they hit hard and there's a lot of them. They don't actually have good AoE. Must be nice. Yeah, what he said. That one elite took 8 years to kill. Crazy. Well, it seems like because I've got echoing damage, that unless they're multiple stacked up together, like it just doesn't really make a ton of sense to try to fight one on its own because I'm just losing all the damage of the echo. The thing that's annoying about this is like the #1 thing is just getting better gear. Like I don't have a single double GA on right now. All my gear is 1 GA. That and getting like the super fucking lucky transfigure. By the way, I guarantee you there was a big damage hit in there. Most double or triple GA get is from either blue or yellow. Oh, it's perfect. You prefer that. Wait, can it be a blue with a triple GA? Wouldn't that just make it a rare? We failed. Come on, wolves. Come on. Yo, you. Dude, I just want to see what the boss looks like. I know we failed this run. I just want to see what the boss looks like. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna get some Runxy Resolve tag, bro. It's pretty nice. Yeah, with the new affix. Go Burr. He gets it. Well, I check on Yoshi. Ripple through the Twitch Prime, Gunner through the 28, and Brogan through the 70. What do I need to do to check on Yoshi? What are you saying? You guys are too spaced out. Was King? Oh, gotcha. Okay. Steph's home. I'm not home alone right now. I can check up on him after, though. Is this not casting? Oh, this boss is gonna take a hot second. Yo, we gotta like 2x our damage. Jesus. Bro, why are my wolves fighting these random trash mobs? Hit the fucking boss! Okay. Should just be me and the boss now. Nope, they went and... What, guys, what are we doing? Nope, I don't think so. Bro, but fucking control is pissing me off so much. He needs to be hit by this thing. Like, there's 2 enemies on my screen. Why would it cast anywhere but the fucking enemy? I got 3 of my wolves fucking attacking some random trash mob. Like, guys, what are we doing? Just kill him. Gonna kill this guy. So down bad they went back to Destiny 1. That's crazy. Alright, he's got the full attention of the wolves now. Stone Burst is casting on not him. There's 1 enemy on my screen, and my ability is missing. We're playing this on mouse and keyboard. I'm curious. Disability casting. There it is. It's funny because I can't kill him, but he can't kill me. Dude, I'm so confused. Why is that going there? Am I something? Do you see what? Just kill the boss. You see what? I need this guy to get hit by this to do any damage, and it's like casting entirely in different fucking area codes. Like, why the fuck is it casting over there? My cursor is directly on him. I'm so confused. Yeah, a lot. He will die. Eventually, he will die. Who talked me into doing this, Baggin? Fuck you. Thing is, I'm not getting my ass whooped. I need more damage. I gotta go change a bunch of things to damage and say fuck all to all survivability.
Prime. Baggin' stinky.
Matt, thank you for the 21 muds. Appreciate that. Yo, you giving out money? Dude, it's crazy that that just did 73 trillion and it probably did 1/200th of his health bar. Wait, well, what'd you say? What I do? What I do? The sun fell. The movies. What unique charm did we get? I think Lockrins. What's up, Wake? How you doing? You can't re-roll the legendary value on a charm, can you? No. I've never even seen this chest before. Hit at least one enemy with Maul, increases the tank speed and damage. Interesting. Can only combine the same ones for different rolls. Gotcha. No one's done me up. I'm gonna do something regrettable, but let's craft a unique charm. Craft unique charm. We really wanted to hit 13. That would be a big damage bonus for us. It's 2% bonus damage from 11 to 13, but I have 50 stacks, so pretty big damage multiplier if we can get a 13. A 10! Fuck. Where does this ring drop, Ursun? I'm actually scared. I mean, it's literally like a 100% damage multiplier that we're missing out on by that not being a 13. Just because of how many stacks we have. I listen to a lot of douche songs. Heart of the Might of the Earth Sign. Harbinger of Hatred. Harbinger of Hatred. Fuck, we were killing that guy earlier. Oh, I can't believe that only hit 10, bro. Harbinger of Hatred. We gotta go kill him more. One of the pups to Druid more chest hair. We have a lot more chest hair. They buffed the storm set, the werewolf ring, but the biggest thing is that they buffed or fixed Galen's anvil. So now Druid basically can't die. My character went from 1.2 million toughness to 16 million toughness after this change. It's crazy. Gonna take T12 Mephisto bite. Oh, probably not. I don't know. I think that's just like a one shot. I think that kills Selig Barb. Oh, a Mephisto. Or Belial, what was his? Sick. Please give good ring. Please give good ring. Jesus Christ, dude. That looks so insane. It kills him so much faster than on my Warlock because of the fucking dumb health gate rule. Wish Borderlands had dungeons. You mean like endgame activity areas? Because I agree, that would be pretty nice. The set fix with wolves seems like it would be good because the storm companions, their storm spells. But not as good as their set, but technically an option. GA cooldown damage over time, all damage. I'm so, that thing's getting sacrificed. Could have been sick. Have a leveling guide for this build. Oh, I don't know. I know. I did kind of level with this though. I used werewolves and rabies to level. It was Jesus Christ. Did you see that? Man, that was wild. I need to see that bag. Wait. Okay, how long did it take us to kill this man? There's his... Am I showing this on the screen? Yeah. Okay, he spawns in. And he's dead. Health gates be gone. Dude, they just be hitting trillions on him. Or betrayer husks. Okay, that one is easy to charm. Have you ever combined uniques and gotten a ancestral from non-ancestrals, by the way? I keep doing it because I'm thinking that there's a chance, but it's never actually happened. Recycle uniques. I always just delete them because it feels kind of pointless. All right. Come on. We're looking for a 13. Looking for a 13 resolve. 12. I mean, it's a damage upgrade. Still missing like 50% damage, though. Yeah. You know, we ain't gonna die. You ain't gonna die.
That's it for that piece. Back to it then.
but exceedingly rare. It's happened to you a few times. Yeah, no luck for me. We could potentially put a Court of the Wilds into the cube, but I'd have to get a better Might of the Earth sign to like justify that. Best way to go would be to go trade for one, but I don't want to hate the trading in this game. It's such a pain in the ass. You need 3 ancestrals to make another ancestral. Really? Okay. Oh, please. Please, 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 please. Bro, what the fuck is that? Willpower, life regen, armor, lightning resistance. That's a crazy scam right there. What? Oh, it's the actual worst thing that they've ever done. Yeah, but that's with the green ones, no? Not the uniques. You can't, like, re-roll the uniques into the same kind. Right? Like, you can't, like, spin them. Lockrins. Fist of Fate. Never gonna use this might now that it's an 11 and we have a 12. Let's take this one with the armor. $13. We did it. Terrible passives, but oh well. I mean, that's genuinely 50 from our old one. That's like what, 100 and something damage multiplier. Just easy grab. Is it worth you need reroll uniques power on really good uniques that you're definitely going to be using? Definitely worth. Life on hit. So, have you done much of the transfiguring for the, like, brick versus non-brick on items? I guess either of you. Yeah, should you do the safe roll? Never use the safe roll? Oh, really? What's the worst thing that could happen? Brick City? Well, can it change my, like, GA crit chance to, like, shadow resistance? Fuck. Remove stats. Oh, interesting. Gotcha.
Step up to my anger.
Interesting.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Here, I'll show you what's going on with my amulet, by the way. It just says cannot transfigure this item. No. Yeah, I have no idea.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Just like kind of a bummer. It kind of means I need a new amulet. None. I don't think anything that's as good as that. No. It's definitely. I mean, it didn't do like that on other amulets. Ooh, this amulet's pretty fucking spicy. Jesus. Crit chance, vulnerable damage multiplier. Realistically, crit damage multiplier. This thing's kind of spicy because I could reroll that max life and then get a crit damage multiplier and then maybe use this thing instead. Surely we hit crit damage multiplier, right? Please don't do this to me. Crit damage multiplier, that's on the really low end. It's like as low as it could be. 38. 1 second. I'm losing all of my money and souls on this. Ooh. Yeah, but this has got 2 GAs. I'm gonna keep crafted on this. Come on. But that one is very good. Thank you, sir. Come on, dude. Holy shit. All damage, poison, physical. I'm not gonna be able to make another build after making this fucking amulet. Bro. It's looking for like 40 or higher. I'll take 40 or higher crit damage multiplier. No shot. Did it roll to 37? I'm on 38. 17 million a click right now. Bro, I'm gonna have to give up on this. Okay, I can't go anymore.
What is a waitress, isn't it?
Let me see. I mean, the big, yeah. Well, I could do both. We'll see. We'll see. We go resolve stacks. Fuck, bro. I used too many things trying to hit that crit damage. Yo, is this the world's most unlucky amulet? Holy fuck! I needed to GA the resolve. I'm gonna go play some PoE. Holy fuck. There it is. Jesus Christ. G, the maximum resolve. That's fun. Demonstrate. Okay. Add a socket.
Thousands of gems in a handful of dollars.
Really? Is it buggied?
Here's what remains. This should be interesting.
Whoopsies.
Welcome to the Isles. What do you bring?
Alright, let's see if we can transfigure this with the Koolian. It's something good. Ooh, we can fucking take that. All above 50 primary resource, deal 30% increased damage and gain berserking. Fuck yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good. We take that. We take that. Well, apparently not. Oh, is it roll range now? Alright, should we risky gamble our weapon? It's missing 1% on the aspect. Is my only thing that reason I haven't done anything to it. YOLO. If this breaks, I'm gonna be real sad. I hate this. You're laughing because you know it's gonna get fucked. I don't really have a backup right now. Are we done? No, I don't have another GA crit damage two-hander. Yo, anyone who got a GA crit damage two-hander that they're willing to donate to the cause? To the cause. Send it. You got a backup for me? Yeah, I don't know if it matters too much. The base, just two-hander with G'd crit damage. You got me? Okay, all right, fuck it. Yabba dabba doo. What's the worst that could happen? You're about to find out. That's the second worst thing that could happen. I hit fucking 700 life on hit. Oh wait! It didn't make it unmodifiable though. Yabba dabba doo, yabba dabba doo. Indestructible. But I can still go again. Oh, it says I can't transfigure it anymore. But it says it's not. It says I can't transfigure, but it's not modifiable. What the fuck? Where's my gem strength? Oh, but your weapon's not gonna have willpower on it. Let's see. Yo, you didn't even give me one with G8 fucking. Yo, where's the triple damage multipliers? Only. Yeah, that'll be very good for your Druid build, for sure. Oh, wait, leave. Get out of here. Why is it so hard to get fucking crit damage multiplier, brother? It's so hard. Alright, we're gonna run a 125, see how we're looking. Should have just picked up a substantial bit of more damage. Nice, we're looking good right now. Woo! Dude, how come all these enemies look like fucking Cheetos? Am I crazy? They look like Cheetos. Also, where are the elites? You know what game's got good density? Diablo, Path of Exile. Come on, get some more enemies in here. Let's do it. Yeah. Bro, you open up a breach on an abyss and you let me know. Rose never made it past the campaign. That's crazy. Cheetos, like Mephistos. And slowly begin to fade. Yeah, I got no crit damage numbers on right now. For the simple fact that our damage echoes, and the echo damage only displays as non-crits. So like that's usually the actual big damage numbers. It's kind of weird, controlling this build a bit. He's got it done. That one elite took a while. Dude, it's so noticeable when we don't have Grizzly Rage. Yeah. Oh my god, dude, bro, one of my glyphs is fucking level 82. Oh, I know why it's 82. My character reminds you of Shrek. Fuck you. Just kidding. Should you reroll from Sork to Warlock? Sork is better than Warlock, so that's up to you. Fuck. What did I want to do? Wait, how does this axe not have weapon damage on it? How is that possible? What? Alright, I'm removing this resource cost reduction. You don't have to have weapon damage? Really? I don't know if I've ever seen a weapon without it. I thought they just fixed that bug on totems not rolling with weapon damage. Alright, remove affix, resource cost reduction. And then add affix. Can this GA? Add offensive? I've never seen it in GA. Okay, we hit willpower. Can you remove that with target skill and core stat? It's not the worst thing. I'd rather have weapon damage and no willpower than another multiplier. I think so. Alright, I'll add one more and see what happens. There's the weapon damage. Yeah. Could also roll off the max life. Which sounds stupid, but I like genuinely don't need it. Like it's kind of a dead stat to me right now. But maybe I save that for a different build or character off of the simple fact that most characters would want life there. I mean, I need like a GA weapon damage, GA crit, and that would go crazy. Or how much that would cost. I've got things I could sell to make money. I just hate doing trading in this game. It's so annoying. Yeah, it's terrible. Anything Endurance Faith. What will sell? Fire glows for 2 bill. Noted. Am I getting berserking from anything? I don't think so. Yes, I know my enemies. Grizzly Rage itself grants Berserk. Does it? Becoming Berserk and gaining bonus armor. You're right. Could re-roll this on our amulet then. Still a 30 damage multiplier though. Ursine Horror still makes Pulverize and Urskill, even though it doesn't say it still does. Ursine Horror. What's Ursine Horror? Oh, fuck. I wanted to fix our glyphs. What's the fastest way to get Scrolls of Restoration? I am not sure, to be honest with you. Echoing Screams. That was you in town. Yes, sir. Fuck, what did I want to do? Oh, yeah, let's go level up this glyph real quick. Or run like a quick, like, 115. Just go do a speedy 110. That's utility. It gives you overpower per seconds and healing. For healing, that's good to know. Yo, I still, by the way, still haven't gotten a mythic seal or charm or whatever. I'm gonna go run some dungeons. I know, right? It feels like I mean, I've opened so many fucking Mephisto hordes. The damage I could get on this build if I got that would be kind of nuts, though. No, I am. Doesn't the one that let you reduce your set bonus by? You don't get to throw in a 1 in there and get another set. Well, I've seen people using 2 uniques, but they're bugging it. Oh god. Really? Okay, then maybe I don't need that. What's the point of a mythic? Yeah, now I'm starting to think that too. I thought I'd be able to fit in an extra unique. In your heartache.
And, yeah, not too bad.
Yeah, that one sucks. Not anymore, because I can't die, but when I could, yeah, he sucked.
Oh, sorry. Try all be winners, can they? I thought mainlanders had a
Mainland, I think for that piece.
I actually, I mean, I could get away without using, I could end up using 2 unique rings. I could see it. But I need to remember that I need to start the run with resolve stacks. Can't just run at enemies with 0 DR. Doesn't work out well. Didn't pick the Heart of Stone back up. Bro, I was looking at that on the side of my screen. I'm like, that shouldn't be disabled. Unlucky. Because we have this damage bonus when I'm above Spirit, I'm gonna change our Grizzly Rage to be the other augment. Another unique charm. Mother's Embrace. Woo! That'd suck. University, get a real job. That's what they said to me. Alright, we're gonna tweak our Paragon board and go for more damage, less survivability. He's ready for Borderlands 4's new raid boss. Woo! Holy shit, wait, I just realized. Bagging. I forgot I did this, but my Discord audio has been muted. No one said anything. Discord audio has been muted on stream. That guy that was like, you were answering and he kept asking, it's because he couldn't hear you.
No, I answered him in chat earlier. Oh, like texting. Attaboy.
Discord audio should be working now. I swear, I promise, I'm not fucking crazy. I haven't been talking to myself. I just looked over and I was like, oh,
Yo,
that's
what's up,
not
guys? Me and
great.
Shelly just got in here.
The real entertainment's here. You're welcome.
Woo!
That's funny.
It was fine. I don't need to hear Baggins' voice. Based. Stupid.
Which mod wants to make $100 right now?
Oh, sorry, buddy. It's nothing personal.
Well. Alright, we can click that off a cooldown. And then let's change our Paragon board. So before I was using... What were we doing? That's a rare node. That's a rare node. This should be swamped with this. That rare node is fun. So anything that is bonus to all magic, bonus to all the rare nodes. This is bonus to rare nodes. Our rare nodes are crit damage and werewolf damage. So, like, that's very good. Which means we need Dex now here. I'm missing Ind. You know, we could go the magic nodes here. All magic nodes, because this gives us a lot of crit. And then it gives us the int we need to get that up. And we don't have to take such awkward pathing. I don't need that much willpower here. Like, that's almost too much. Okay. Let's see. Like, I don't care as much about damage to close and storm. Wait, what are we missing? Did I do something stupid here? We might be
I
ripping.
think anybody doing that charm bug should just be removed from the leaderboard.
I think banned.
Yeah, I'm not opposed.
Let's put wilds here. I think I had Fang and Claw in, and I think we're taking that out. I think we're losing Fang and Claw. Put in wilds. This is based off of int. Okay. So we gotta retool this a bit.
Chair! We need a goddamn chair!
Fuck. Okay, fine. Okay, skills to increase damage.
Pretty crazy that certain websites are bug abusing for a top leaderboard. That's pretty crazy.
Ooh. What's he trying to say?
Pretty crazy. But definitely not RMT'd gear.
I give you a chair. Airman through the 72 months and Dr. Zectagon through the Twitch Prime. Appreciate that. Okay, that looks better.
One eternity later.
Hey, I'm Morgan.
Let's.
I'm trying to. I just don't think we need all of these little survivability thingies anymore. As crazy as that might be, like if there's more damage to grab in good nodes, we can go grab it.
How high do you plan on pushing with this? Like trying, like 130, 135? Trying to get it up there?
I don't know, man. I'm just trying to make it as best as I can right now.
You might need those if you go high, like real high. But,
yeah. Right now, I want to get enough stats. This is only rare nodes.
Wait, are you in the VC? Yeah. Where did you come from?
No, bro, that's your fucking voice in your head. What do you mean?
All right. Leprechaun's angry.
We need a little bit more stats.
Chicken, when are we going to Cow Island?
Have you done anything for the quest?
Nothing. I've done absolutely nothing.
So never.
I need someone with the moo emote to come emote in front of me.
He wants someone to move for him.
Yeah.
Trying to see if I could change these to any sort of more stats. Like I want these damage while fortified, damage to healthy, like those kind of things are pretty helpful. We need more stats. Okay, how do we turn this into a 10-minute video?
How much willpower are you up?
Like 2.2k?
Should try to get that up.
This not being met is bad. I need a lot more dex. Hmm. Getting a all stats roll on one of your charms is like super helpful for hitting all these bonuses. Wait a second. Damn, I could get so much in there. It's fine. That should have given us a fair bit of extra damage. That's a dex. To rare nodes. Okay, I think I might change your Paragon board around a bit and swap this board with this one, technically. It's fine for right now, but... that doesn't make any sense. Nah, and go back.
What's like your biggest damage scaling glyphs?
That's a good question. I mean, those Wilds glyph giving companion passive 130% multiplier is kind of crazy. The thing is, this is increased companion damage per intelligence. So this right here is 49 out of 25 intelligence, which isn't a lot, right? Like, I'd want that higher. But
exactly.
The place that I can get a ton of intelligence is here, where the Keeper glyph is, which is 350% bonus to rare nodes. The rare nodes are companion damage. So that, I feel like, is great there. This one is bonus to all magic nodes, and I care about the magic nodes here because they're crit damage nodes. So all of these are crit damage and then werewolf damage. So I have that there. I like that. This one is Dex Spirit. I could swap these two around, maybe.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How much int can you get on this board?
Potentially try Spirit there. And then Wilds here and see if I get their values higher.
Yeah, I would try to deck out some of those glyphs with
because, like, you know, if I get that to like 90 int or something, that's crazy damage. Yep. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
See if I can swap them. I just don't. Yeah, I don't love that it's Yeah,
and you got some blue int nodes there too, so it'll be real good there.
I don't think so, actually. I mean, just on this natural pathway, I'm only at 19 intelligence. Like, all of the int is up here, where I have no business going.
Yeah, you definitely have to take some stuff out somewhere, but...
I think maybe I could spin it and see. Because I'd want to come in from this direction. If I was gonna do that. Otherwise, it just doesn't make sense there. Potentially don't even go survival instincts there. Heightened malice might be slightly better. Are the leaderboards running heightened? Nah, they're running survival. Survival. Okay, that's what I thought. Survival.
Douche, 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 douche. Big douche.
Let's come in from the inside. Just look how much int there is here. Technically, it makes more sense to come in from this side. There's an int there, there's no int there. I grab that in there. It's a little bit of a clusterfuck.
What is the yellow node bottom left down there?
Damage while fortified. You hate when artists refer to these hoes as bitches. It's disrespectful. Preach. Get them.
Nicholas been spitting all stream. Hit a couple bangers earlier. Yeah, the removal of passives just absolutely hurt Pally. Way, way, way worse than
I feel like I made a bit more of a clusterfuck.
What's your crit chance, crit damage on that?
On the board?
No, just like in total.
I am at 4.4k crit damage, 77 crit chance.
Pretty good.
Yeah, pretty good, pretty good.
I don't know. I would try to find a way to get that glyph and the crit damage glyph up to like you said, like 90 points into each one. It could be a pretty good jump in damage. And then I would worry
Yeah,
about like,
there's just not enough nodes in these
what about the first board?
boards. Firstborn.
Yeah. What you got going on the first board?
I got bonus to rare glyph for damage to elites.
I would swap that. See what you could get there. There's a lot of N on that board.
Let's see.
But then you'd have to rework.
Yeah,
Points.
this Paragon board might change. Let's see. I should do this in the max roll planner, so I don't have to do this 18 times. Is there enough int here? No, dude, it doesn't make sense to do it here because look, all the int nodes are like on the outskirts here.
Yeah, you have to use a lot of points to get to it. That one's not bad.
Dex might make a little more sense there.
Dex is good in this board, for sure.
Yeah, Dex might look a little bit better. I mean, that's literally every Dex node there, and it's only 59. I could have sworn getting some boards with like 60 or 70. Oh, you know, it's probably because they were like percent increases to the rares or magic nodes that weren't actually benefiting from that. That's just, I mean, that's literally, I don't think there's a single Dex node I'm missing there. It's only 59. Do you wanna hold everything? Yeah, I'm just gonna keep that as is. All right, some things to tweak back. Thankfully, not too much.
Could take some points out of that first board, probably too. Just like, I take those 2 end points out.
You know, I'm fine. I mean, I need some int for my other things. That's fine. Can't move keeper. That cleans that up a lot. Magic Nuns is good there. And then this is Wilds. You copacetic. That is every single int node in this board. And you just don't get it. Keep your copacetic. Alright, let's see. We just changed a lot of stuff. My toughness in town is 124k. That's crazy. Alright, 130. Let's see. Let's see. I don't think I could do this without a special weapon. Might have lost too much survivability. Went from like 100k or 200k, 200k to 140k or 220. What am I supposed to do there? I can't get through that fucking big ass crab.
Big crab versus big bear. Leg.
Alright, we're through, we're through. This is gonna be real dicey. Holy shit, that was some big damage.
Good.
I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Bro, they're like breaking my build because they're too thick to like dash through.
very sad right now. There's a bug where my transmog for my necro like won't. It's like not going through. Wait, okay, that one did. What's going on here? Did I not use this? Did not work. Okay. I don't know. It was so bugged.
I saw 122T right there, by the way.
Really? Good change.
Yes, sir.
Good change. He'll do more damage good.
Cubs lost again, bagging.
Yes, sir. I'm watching on my phone.
Told you, dude. They're frauds right now. They're frauds. Frauds.
The Braves,
too
baby.
Many one-run games they were winning. Way too many.
Bro, what the fuck is this hallway?
Braves first team in baseball to reach 30 wins. Let's go. And we don't even have a Cunha. I can see the fireworks going off at the stadium.
God, he just docks himself.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Get him.
Everyone's welcome. Come on over.
You got beer?
Always got beer.
Kind of want a beer right now. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh,
Beer helps swelling, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you put it on your knee.
I'm not gonna lie. I took a shower today, and it
Oh,
must've been,
fuck
like,
yeah, dude. That's crazy. Congrats, bro. Sorry.
So, what just happened?
Sorry, I just thought that was impressive.
What, that I took a shower today?
Yeah, I'm proud of you.
Oh, okay, thanks. It was very difficult. It took me about 10 minutes to get in because I had to step over the tub wall. But once I was in there, oh my goodness, did it like loosen up my knee so much. Like actually miracle work. It was insane.
I might have popped I popped alt in the shower real quick.
Like, I thought heat was supposed to be bad for swelling, no? Is that how that works?
Usually cold is better. But...
Yeah. Like swelling increases blood flow, so it would like make it bigger. I don't know. I'm not a scientist.
Actually through by dropping all my resolve stacks there. Fuck, we were doing good too.
I'm actually really liking this Necro right now.
I gotta check what our toughness is at after I made those changes.
No!
We were chilling, but I think we might have lost a little bit too much survivability.
I'd skip that pack.
Well, I can't. I just can't. I can't skip them. I have no survivability unless I have resolve stacks. Like they'll one tap me through anything. This is the issue. Is I basically need to wait like 50 seconds or hit a pack of enemies. But pack of enemies is very scary with no resolve stacks. Alright, we're at 40. It's a little bit better. Do packs chase you through a dungeon?
Some will to a point, and then they'll like get the unstoppable mark and just run back to their little spawn point.
Holy fuck, that was crazy looking.
Yeah, that's not. Yeah, that's sick.
Their bodies went flying. Dude, can we just take those little stabby swords out of the game? Can we just please? I can't see them. I can't. I can't do it.
All right, we'll add a little bit of survivability back to this, and I think we'll be at a very happy medium.
I was gonna say you can take like all the like the little blue like +5 fizz damage, like you could take those out, add like life and armor.
Yeah,
and then when you get more Paragon, come back for those because they're not that big of a. Those are just like high-end Paragon point dumps, basically. But build looks good. You definitely can clear 130.
Dude, imagine if I had gem strength on my weapon. Throwing by fucking with this pack. My bonuses are not up. I don't know if we're gonna do it, guys.
That's a lot of damage.
5-7. Am I doing this right?
Fuck, not quite. If I hadn't died that many times in the one area, I think I would have got it.
YouTube video told me I was unkillable. Clickbait.
Hey, this guy can't kill me. It's only stacking death effects.
I hate my lunatics. Eerie.
Oh, I didn't realize we lost Grizzly Ridge. God damn it. Dude, honestly, would we get this even with the deaths?
Yeah. Just need 130 is doable for sure, as you said right now. 130 trillion at the end right there.
Did I hit a 130 trillion on him?
That's what killed him, was 130 T.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You definitely have the damage for it. A little bit better RNG, and when you go into a room too, I would try to group everything together instead of killing like little packs of 8 at a time. Try to pull like 2 or 3 packs, boom it, and then move. Like a lot of yellows are just skip on push. You don't even mess with them. They have too much health and do too much. Yeah.
Skip the yellows?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
They're disgusting. Most of them are just... They have like way too much HP and damage. They got a bunch of ads around it, and you can bust it down quick. But
it was 130 trillion that killed him.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, that cattle, through the 57 months, appreciate that. We didn't any big numbers in there. This room with all these crabs was kind of crazy. Right here, there was a bunch of crabs. Come on, I'm looking for like I want to see if we're hitting like any sort of warlock numbers.
What's the numbers after trillions? What number?
Quadrillion.
Quadrillion. Well, yeah, that's what warlock's in. Quadrillions.
I don't think
Necro's
we're
hitting like.
I don't think we're quite there yet.
Necro had like 47 numbers on the screen.
Oh, that's crazy.
Very curious what the bug is.
Well, it's fixed now. No, someone said it was fixed.
Oh, they fixed the necro thing already?
Somebody said they disabled something for Necro.
You said you saw a 126 trillion.
I saw 122. Keldbeck said he saw a 126, and I think we all saw the 130 at the end. The 126 was somewhere in here. I think he said it in this part. I want to say the 122 is like bottom left of the screen somewhere, like where you're at right now. Nah, Sork's good, bro. Sork's still fantastic.
What did they change on Swerk?
The big difference.
There's the 122.
The big
There
difference
it is,
for
right
me
there.
getting into like, oh, you saw it? Fuck, I missed it.
Yep. Yep. It was just right when that bottom left pillar gets into screen, like focus. It was right on that bottom left pillar.
I missed it.
I was further back. Chicken, what did you say? Sorry, my bad. So they made it so Meteor doesn't overpower constantly on burn tick, which
Right around the same time as the 122. Gotcha.
kind of takes away the overpower, which takes away the infinite teleport, but
With what build? Apocalypse. Apocalypse build is hitting those numbers.
you can still infinite teleport. Ask Chadley. I did 17 in a row, like we were doing Belial.
With no enemies.
With no enemies. 0 enemies around. And they messed up Winterglass to where it removed core skills off ball lightning, which will probably be fixed.
Core skill?
It was tagged as a core skill because of the amulet, and it's not anymore, so it loses some damage from that.
No, I'm on fully on companions right now.
But
this is a companion build at the moment.
That'll most likely get fixed. And I'm still doing 130s in 90 seconds. So
I think he's okay.
I think it could honestly get nerfed again, and it would still be okay.
Dude, I need more GAs. I need more GAs.
There was like 3 people with like YouTube titles up saying Sword Ruin, and then it's just anarchy everywhere with that.
Orcs dead close.
Yeah.
Bro, I want to try getting another weapon with the fucking gem strength. Duh, 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 duh. Where's the weapon you gave me? Like, realistically,
Yeah,
even if the rolls aren't as good, like, if it hits...
Sork is wonderful still.
If it hits the GA on the whatever, it's still, you know, nuts. You know what I mean?
I saw a thing in Discord that a non-GA gem strength 2-hand weapon is stronger than a 5 GA double damage multiplier weapon. So that's how
Yeah.
strong gem strength is.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. You think I keep this willpower?
I do.
Okay. Should I re-roll the weapon damage till it goes higher then?
If you want to lose all your money and souls over
Not really. I don't have many
less than
left.
50, nah, I wouldn't worry about it. I'd just fucking send it. Gem strength is gonna cover whatever's missing if you hit it. Unfortunately, this season's like the chaos season where you just have to get a shitload of items and roll them till you get the best. It's not fun. Don't like it.
I just hate modifiers. I can't stand them. Sorry.
God, that one weapon went pretty quick.
Enjoy the Isles. Don't drink.
And sockets. Alright, transfigure time. Transfigure time.
Imagine, yeah, getting gem strength and then not putting sockets in it.
Yeah, I saw a post on Twitter about that. Watch it forget gems. Fuck you. Alright, 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 alright. Let's go. Gem strength. Gem strength. Gem strength. Gem strength.
The game knows you want it, you're not going to get it.
4 item quality.
Oh, 4.
Hell yeah.
Unmodifiable.
Out of 30.
Yep.
And unmodifiable. Does anyone want to donate more weapons to the cause? Anyone got weapons that they don't need? We're looking for double GA two-handers. Two-handers, help me out. I will gamble it for you.
I'll gamble it for you and not give it back.
That's crazy. You got some obols? Start rolling. Bro, I've been obol rolling. Oh, Kelvac with the sauce? Gamba, Gamba,
Oh,
Gamba.
that's a lot of damage.
Got a two-handed for you, KEKW.
Oh, good one. Fuck you. This guy's fucking funny. Where's this Keldvag guy? Welp, it's account bound. I've been trolled.
Why is that? Triple GA ring and it's life on kill, lucky hit chance, and vulnerable. Just kill me. Just simply kill me.
Okay, well that thing just never went. Could never hit crit damage on that. It's crazy.
Wise, good luck, mainlander.
What do you want?
What do I want?
You got another.
What do you want?
Gamma material?
I got you, bro. It's not the best stuff, but I was gonna try to hit gem strength on Barb, but I don't give a damn about my Barb. I'm about to delete it. I fall asleep every time I play that character.
I can't really use that. It's got strength, which I'd have to roll off, and fizz damage, which I'd have to roll off.
Hey, you can try it.
Nah. Take it. It's fine.
For handouts, then doesn't even accept them.
Well, I've got a weapon damage blue, like.
I mean, that's pretty easy to roll. You just roll off defense and then roll off.
That staff we could do something with. Potentially.
Mine? Give me that.
Weapon damage is garbage on that.
This guy.
What?
This guy, man.
Heroic Judge. What's this? Weapon damage, max life, low crit. Okay. That is very helpful. Thank you. Let's see if we can get on this thing. Weapon damage, willpower, lightning damage, and then try to hit crit damage on it. Crit damage multiplier, please. I just don't have many souls. I don't have enough souls to do this. 28 crit damage multiplier. Alright. Fuck. No. I can't go on 28. We can go on 28. I died. Oh, 46! Alright. It's got weapon damage, willpower, crit damage, lightning damage. Gem strength. Gem strength.
Oh, you use staves? I might have some staves.
GA crit damage. Yeah. I mean, any two-hander. As long as it's not a bow, I think is fine. Oh, I can't use a sword. What was the determination on GA weapon damage? Good?
Good.
Good? Okay.
Very good.
Alright. Let's... That thing is finished. We just need the aspect. Shepherd's aspect. Add the gems before I be idiot. Alright. Weapon damage, willpower, crit damage, lightning damage, and more crit damage. Gem strength, gem strength, gem strength, gem strength. Yep, it's good to go. It's good to go. Come on. Indestructible in first go. I fucking hate this video game. Oh shit. That's a weapon damage, a lightning damage multiplier, max life. Okay. Let's add an offensive aspect. Add offensive. Okay, we hit willpower. That's fine. I don't have enough resources to roll that. Brick City and building a fucking bridge over here paved with bricks. Season Journey. Give me 3,200 Forgotten Souls. Thank you. I'll take those as well. Okay. We got souls. Roll the max life off for more crit damage. 38 crit damage is pretty good. We do a few more rolls. $48 crit damage multiplier. Oh god. This one's the one. Come on.
Ancients, watch over this one.
Tempering. Crit damage. Why is this one 50? Is it because it's a double GA? Or is it because it's a two-hander?
I wasn't looking. What's your pick?
It's 50 per roll. It's crazy.
Yeah. I don't know. I noticed that today. I don't know if they got changed or what, or if it is because it's two-hander, but
it used to be 25.
That's what I thought too.
Alright. Weapon damage, willpower, crit damage, lightning damage. Shepherd aspect. Add sockets.
Like the eyes of Lycander herself.
Please! Please, Mr. Diablo! Please, Mr. Diablo. Please, Mr. Diablo.
Yeah, GA count could be it too.
No masterwork.
Oh, I haven't masterworked it yet. Oh, good call. That's why we look it over. That's why we double check.
That's why he's got people to tell him what to do.
He gets it. All right, we want to hit weapon damage.
Yep.
It would have been that roll right there.
There's the weapon damage. All right. Good work, team. Good call. Transfigure item. I believe. Weapon damage, willpower, crit damage, lightning damage.
Ooh, that'd be a pretty one to get it on.
Come on!
Wait, you forgot!
You got a GA on the willpower.
Oh, it GA'd the willpower. I was like, what the fuck happened to it?
Damn, bro, you didn't GA the crit damage? You suck.
Is that better than my current weapon?
Yeah.
I think it is.
Definitely.
That's 300 more base damage.
Yeah, I think that's an upgrade for us.
100%.
Wait, but indestructible.
Oh my god, it's indestructible. Thank you, Mr. Kelvac. Can I make better jewels for this yet? Nope. I'm gonna go run some fucking stupid ass motherfucking dungeon. Alright. Welcome to Big Damage City. Population us. Let's go! 124k toughness. A fucking strength on my boots. Come home. Work sucks. I know.
It is done.
Apocalypse update. True. I've been seeing people on the leaderboards using some bombardment tech for sacrificing demons for more damage. Pretty cool.
And you stack faster.
Damn, even with that G8 willpower on our weapon, I don't hit max willpower for that. That's kind of crazy. I will not go.
I did it not. I don't know how to type, I guess.
So he did.
Oopsies.
I did not know.
I thought I did it again.
Alright, praise.
Shut up, Siggy.
Bro, all my fucking things are terrible, by the way.
Willpower. Damn, that's nice.
We get lucky and get a better charm. Out of curiosity. Come on, give me something fucking juicy. What? Ah, bro, it's always so annoying when you like are full.
Why are the swords in the game? Who designed that? Who designed that? I want to talk to you. I really do. I really do.
Bro, what is this? Where is the RNG?
Huge.
I mean, G8 gold drop rate 2 times in a row.
You asked for it, you get it.
Alright, I'm done. GG's. The video game wins.
G8 twice in a row.
That is a very fair trade-off, Keldvac. Alright, keep it moving, keep it moving. Those fucking lunatics. Looking for big bags. Looking for big bags. Big, bro. The like cascade explosion when there's a lot of them next to each other is sick. No, I can't move. Alright, keep it moving.
Is Flicker Step just a universal drop somewhere that we don't know where it is? Lovely.
Well, it's not like we don't know. It's just any boss. Bro, these fucking tornadoes where I can't do anything in them are so annoying.
What's going on with the Necro?
Trying out the different augments a bit more now that I have some different gear and stuff. And I changed over to the other augment for Bloodlance, and occasionally I'm seeing almost a trillion.
Oh.
I wasn't seeing almost a trillion before. I'll let you know that.
Fog.
Might be slightly better.
Dude, I'm curious to what if the top people on the leaderboards are running that aspect that pulls enemies. Because my damage when I group them is just so much higher. Bro, these tornadoes that stop me from doing my actions are actually driving me up a wall. I can't move past them. Oh, we're clearing this with a lot of time left right now, though.
Dude, why do I keep getting this viscous death boss? It's like every pit right now.
Jesus. Something in there just happened. Yeah, a lot of numbers on that pack.
Awesome bullshit. It's just such bullshit. It's actual bullshit. Boring. It's just actual BS. I mean, it's actual BS.
Dude, I was getting to the other pit boss at around like a minute or 2 minutes.
I'm so confused because I just swapped. I was doing like no damage to this boss. Swap back to the other augment and just like start chunking him. I don't get it. I don't get it. This boss is bullshit. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. It's bullshit. Boring. Boring. Just lodged itself in a corner so I can't get close to it, and it's lobbing shit at me, and I can't.
That happened to me on that boss. It's so stupid.
I'm pretty sure he's programmed to do that because it also happened to me a couple times. He won't move. He won't chase you.
He does not move.
That boss is stupid as hell. Oh, you got spiders. Yeah. Spiders good.
Whatever that like little corner trenches that I was just fighting them in. Not very helpful. Okay, we got the boss. I'm gonna lead the boss into some ends if I can. Will he chase me?
That should.
Yeah, you should chase me. He's not fucking. He's not moving. Okay.
Run past the boss. See if your ads will come with you and pull them.
Yeah. I did. I'm pulling the ends to him. I can't fucking move though.
Sucks they took all the ad bosses out. Like that was a fun little thing for builds like this. Back in 2016.
That was without Grizzly Rage up. What's going on? What's wrong with my character? No, no, bro, I'm fucking bugged. I can't move. Like, I'm stuck in place. I can, okay, I fixed. Bro, the fucked up part about this is there's been an elite here this whole time that half of my guys have been wailing on.
Yep.
Put 130 on the Druid. Let's go.
I mean, that's good. Boiler's at 10th spot with a 132. So, you got a lot of gear upgrades, too. You can get... I don't know. I think with, like, decked out gear, you could clear 140 on this.
Yeah, we're on companions.
Boss and White. You probably have to fish for the best boss, but...
If you had a little bit better boss fight, you'd have been perfectly fine.
Yeah. Also, I'm still like, I think I could, like, the big thing for me right now is getting like I've got a lot of crit chance, right? But like I need damage. Like I have a GA crit chance, GA crit chance. I think I swap like the ring from a GA crit chance to like a GA crit damage. I'd lose.
I would try to get a...
If I could get like a crit damage, like a multiple multiplier ring, instead of
You
this
need
crit,
to...
like I thought I needed the max life before, but we don't. So this max life is just a dead multiplier, and the lightning damage is only 13%. So like this ring could go for a huge upgrade if I got like a crit damage, vulnerable damage ring or something like that. Yeah.
Do you have Vuln anywhere? A Vuln multiplier?
Do I have Vuln multiplier anywhere?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got it on my gloves and my amulet and my ring. My ring is an 850, by the way.
Yeah, and you don't even have grand gems, and there's a lot, and you should probably try to get like 3k willpower too. That would also help a lot. Yeah, you got a lot of damage left to get in. Build's good. You're good.
Do I want your flawless Herodric Diamond that's worth 60 bill? If you're not using it, I'd be interested, but if you're using it, don't give it to me.
Hey.
You're 100% using it? No, then don't give that to me. Yo, guys. spare banished? I can check for you. Yeah, I think I swapped this ring out to try to get something stronger, potentially. Could also try that freeze ring.
You know what's something I'm not super proud to admit right now?
What?
I've not selected a class thing yet on my Necro.
Incredible. You just remember about it?
Yeah, I just kind of forgot. Yeah.
I wanna know. Two world bosses at the same damn time. What did I want to do? Oh, we should open some of these boxes. Alright, Ancestral Archetype Cache. Oh, that's not great. Where's the GAs, bro? Archetype Cache my ass. Damn, that's a fucking scam. Nothing to hide from you. My full-on runes. That wasn't a thing. Oh, it's because we got gems. Can we confirm gems? If you break them down, they don't give their equivalent, right? Like confirm.
The grands don't delete grands, but everything else is 1-to-1.
Isn't?
Yep.
Are you sure?
Positive.
Here's what remains.
Royals and all that is 1-to-1.
Grand and above do not.
Grand and above do not.
Okay. Ooh, I can make 1 grand topaz. Well, 2% more damage. Sign me up.
You need to delete some charms to get some blue dust.
I'll turn you into blue dust.
That would require him to clean his inventory.
Don't think I want that.
You know me, you're on top high and you're right down low.
Oh no, it's Austin. Get him out of here.
I spent 30 billion on in hopes of recrafting it.
Yeah, you're cooked, brother.
You know me, keep your on top high and you're right down low.
Get him, chicken.
Rings.
Fuck you, chicken.
Ban evading. Wait, what Austin do?
Enough.
Really? Yeah. I'll have a build get out for this tomorrow. I'm just trying to make it as best as we possibly can.
I don't have any power. They're too smart for that.
We have not given him any power.
Well, you did give him power at one point.
Yeah, but I was hammered.
And it took away that power and never gave him his VIP back.
That's true.
Yo, do we feel bad about changing this thing? It's got crit damage multiplier, vulnerable damage multiplier, fire resistance, and resource gen. We don't care about removing those 2 GAs, right? Like realistically. I feel a little bad about it, but not that bad.
I mean, if it's useless, it don't matter if it's GA or not. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you know, you got a point there. You got a point.
He's talking some sense.
Let's remove.
This is why Moxie's stash is so full.
Yo, anyone got a double GA damage ring? You let me know. You let me know. Let me know. Double GA.
You just put a list of things on screen you need. I've heard that was the effective way of doing things in Diablo.
Have you ever tried just bugging out your glyphs?
What reinforcement perk for Subo? I wouldn't use Subo. I just had Subo on because I didn't unlock the other mercenaries because I was lazy. Twice in a row. You probably spec to only get 1 cash, AJ. Remove the resource. Remove the resistance.
Man, I've been watching so much from
It's good. It's real good.
season 3.
Add Avid.
I know. I can't wait till Sunday.
I'm a little
Poison damage
sad
multiplier.
that a certain
Come on, don't break.
angle from the show only lasted a couple episodes.
Willpower.
Yeah.
I thought that would have been very interesting to have that character continue to do
Be
things.
careful, because I really want to watch this show. So,
No,
I think the-
no spoily, no spoily.
That's why I'm saying
they'll
how I'm
loop
saying it.
back. I think they'll loop back.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
Okay, we're
The
talking about
show
the same
is
thing.
the show is 10 out of 10. I
Yeah,
don't
yeah,
watch
yeah.
a lot
It's
of
very
TV
fun.
shows, but the
There's been a
story
couple
is
moments where I'm like, all right, these guys are acting like just dumb.
yeah.
But yeah, it's very, very good.
It's very good spoopy aggro. Very good spoopy.
There's like I don't like scary that much, and it's fine. There's not like jump scares and all that. There's some like creepy moments, but that's about it.
I'm not a big horror person either, or like overly gory kind, but like the show is
The gore,
just good.
the gore can be pretty crazy.
Yeah. It is. It's very good. Hell yeah. It's called From. Yoko.
Resource cooldown reduction. So GA it is. Masterwork those. Boom. Willpower, crit chance, crit damage, vulnerable damage, cooldown reduction. With an additional companion. Stampede. Bro, I'm at under 100k toughness in town.
Bro's going for a ceiling bill.
That's fucking crazy. I have no health anywhere.
He's crutching on an overtuned aspect. That's crazy.
Yes, sir. Welcome to the min-max. Welcome to the min-max. Alright, I think we transfigure this and just pray.
Is that every transfigure you do?
Anything this is missing? Imprinted, additional companion. No, it's good. It's good. It's got the G8 cooldown. It looks beautiful. Come on. Come on. Ooh. Added willpower. Cool. We like that a lot,
That's good.
actually. I'll take it.
Wise to seek an Ascari where stones are concerned.
I take it.
Have y'all seen that there's a hidden boss in the pit?
Heard about it. Never seen it.
Heard him. Yeah.
That should get me this node, which is in our 8% max live. Woo!
Go on trade and buy some cheap flicker steps and get some movement speed and some willpower.
Nah, he likes his strength flicker steps.
The strength flickers go crazy.
Those are absolutely booty cheeks. Bro, Austin, I don't play Druid. I don't know this shit.
D4 train. See if anyone's selling willpower flicker stubs. You can get werewolf pets as a druid, brother.
What the fuck is killing me right now? There's just certain enemy types that are so garbage. It's not even funny. There's nothing happening. I'm just dying. Literally nothing's happening.
There are 7 flicker steps for trade. None of the
That's a lot.
people listed are online.
Oh man, bad gun.
Come on, Aaron, sell them to me for 300 mil.
You want to give me 300 mil?
Nope.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Okay. All right.
That was a very quick response. He didn't even think about it.
Kind of rude.
Until the day I die.
Remember when Bone Prison wouldn't let you or your teammates walk through it? I remember.
Oh, he members. He members.
Remember when it used to kill your teammates?
He's getting it.
All right, we just lost in our 2K max life. See how this goes. Well, the thing is once I have resolve stacks, I have. Okay, well, once I get our resolve stacks built up, it's very hard to kill me. I still need to build them up, which they go very slowly, which is why like the first like start of these is very awkward. Cause I can't really fight
your
it.
sub 100k toughness.
Yeah, sub 100k toughness. If anything touches me with 0 resolve stacks, that just one tap me. Yeah, you basically just chill for a little bit, and then you're good to go. Should be hitting some numbers now, though. Wonder if I could still phase tank Mephisto. That is a very scary spot to be. Beware the groups of enemies, though. Seriously, scattering of like a squad of 4 dudes.
It's so bad.
Bro, that little wolf just came up to me and one tapped me with no resolve stacks. No, don't look at me. Don't look at me. I'm only at 9. This bear squishy. Well, I've took off literally every source of survivability we had because we were so tanky. I mean, I don't have max life on any pieces of my gear. And this is a 125. I have under 100k toughness. Because this aspect just does so much work. Now, we probably went too far in one direction. Like, we're probably going to add a little bit of health back, but I'm just wanting to say.
What 2 runes are you using?
Wolves and Bulwark.
Yeah, I think it's fair to go ahead and give it the 100 on this one for sure. Where are the groups of enemies? Blues? Yeah, you need a pull.
I need a pull so bad, right?
You need a pull. Like, in that, you can walk up to that uncovered node right there, grab the next pack, pull it off. Oh, it's floor on the next one. But try to get to, like, T's and pull, like, 3 different packs from 3 different angles all together. Boom.
Bro, I want to get that aspect of my amulet that pulls distant enemies. I think would be, like, kind of huge quality of life.
That'd be good.
Yes.
It's the weirdest layout of this map I've ever seen.
What, the one I'm doing?
Yes, I've never seen it laid out like this. They fucked pit maps up so bad in this update.
Really?
Yeah. All the, like, the big empty and all that's gone. I've never seen that, like, dual S curve at the beginning like that. Weird. Yeah.
They're always just getting, like, pushed away. It's really pissing me off.
They give you, like, the dual S and then the square. Yeah. Not a fan.
Oh, this yellow mob got kind of deleted.
Doom Souls to death. Yeah, a pull would go crazy for your clear speed for sure. Didn't Cyclone Armor have some kind of pull to it? Like you used to?
Yeah,
Or am I
but
tripping?
you lose like 50% bonus to all resistance.
Oh. Oof. Big boof.
Huge boofer.
Bro, why is there always a yellow mob on the boss?
And the good old Shock Lance.
Holy. Is the elite live or is he done?
I think he died.
Cool.
Ooh, big chunk.
Maybe I'm the one. Is when we are young. Just like use the cyclone armor pull. You're plenty tanky. You think so? Well, you could try it, bro. Okay, so I'm at 3 mil toughness now. Watch what happens when I click this now. 3 mil toughness to. Oh, you know.
This was gonna flatline.
No, it didn't do as much as I thought it was going to. We're at 3 mil now with the node. Okay, so that's like 400k toughness. Yeah, we could try it. I mean, at least for speed clearing for sure. Like maybe on 1 to 30, you'd still want the survivability.
Also, that aspect you're talking about, the pulse distant, also has a pretty good damage multiplier for and like incapacitated, right?
It's just I mean, I'm not scaling the damage of that. It's just that damage that does more damage. I don't think it makes enemies like take more damage or something.
It would be good for single target when boss is stunned.
What are people using on their ambulance as their second thing? Storm skills make enemies vulnerable. You deal increased damage to vulnerable. Storm skills make enemies vulnerable. More damage to vulnerable. This guy, rank 3's got the pull on. Rank 4's got the storm pull. Vuln. Vaughn. Let's see. Let's see. No, don't like bear overpower. Berserking. Crowd controlling an enemy grants resolve. Well, that would give us a lot of resolve very quickly. Okay, I'm getting fucked now. That's kind of interesting.
That's the one I was thinking of. That's the one that's really good for when bosses are staggered.
Staggered? You mean not staggered, right?
Yeah. What did I say? Yeah. Brain dumb.
50% increased crowd control duration is also kind of spicy. That would apply to Frozen, right? Like, technically, that's like god tier for that Frozen ring.
Is the Greenwalker signet just trash? It seemed like such a cool interaction to stack with a bunch of the new permanent damage spells like Lightning Storm, Hurricane, and Infinite Stone Burst channel to proc everything else.
Fuck you, Chadley.
What? What did I do?
Is Greenwalker's signet any good? Let me look at this.
I don't even know what I did.
Landslide between tectonics, point landslide pillar. Oh, that's not green.
Oh, I think he just now read it.
Yeah, I just said. I
Okay.
just seen it. Greenwalker's signet. I forget what that does. I've been throwing them away though, so I don't think very good. Here you go, Mr. Chadley.
No, don't give it to me.
On a random?
Give it to a random person.
Random person
wants
gets
it?
a sub.
Who wants a sub?
Who wants a
no
sub?
Say
Me.
Chadley's cooler than Moxie and you get a sub.
Nope, that's not how that works.
Chadley's cooler than Moxie. And I'm
Someone
already
say
subbed.
it. Someone say it. First one.
First one to say it gets it.
Austin, you're already subbed, you doofus.
Awesome. He can't read.
Chicken
I'm
gets
not-
it.
I'm not even kidding you.
Look what
like,
you did.
7
Give
years
it to
ago.
King. Give it to King.
Yep.
Nah, I'm not rewarding this behavior. Moxie is cooler. Oh, give him a sub. Give him a sub.
What a simp.
Hey, who deleted that?
Oh man, what's happening?
Who's doing that?
Ad free viewing. Let's go. Hey, stop deleting them.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
No way, you Chadley set.
Yeah, no, that's how it works. Welcome to the stream. All right, let's
Freaking God, dude!
Hey, little man ride. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Appreciate that. Thank you. Bro, that's just never gonna be not funny.
Flat.
Any enemy in the video game sees me within the first 10 seconds of me entering a pit, and it's just over for me.
Shadley is cooler than MOXSY.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, the only thing I don't like about this, by the way, is returning a build that was once unkillable into a build that is now killable, and that's not quite as cool. But technically, you could
anyways?
Oh, no. Oh, really?
Oh, that was clickbait.
No. The pole is nice. The pole is definitely nice. I think for speed farming, helpful. I think too risky for pits. I mean, that's usually you're losing literally half your resistances. Yeah. Too much loss of reses. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Basic maggot enemies. Yeah. I mean, it's too much resistances to lose. Too much resistances to lose. Ouchie. Did it yourself. There's a rune that gives you pull. Yeah, but I can't really sacrifice. Definitely can't sacrifice Bulwark, and I can't sacrifice the wolves.
Foxy's got no pull.
That's not true. Bro, we're dying now. We're dying. Okay. It's all good and funny. No, it literally is. I mean, I could change it so my ravens give me resolve, which would stack up the resolve really, really fast. But then we lose 2 ravens, which I think is bad.
His gear.
Yeah, I mean, I was actually getting spawn camped there. Let's see. This guy responded to my message about buying boots. Yeah.
You're gonna stick the strength boots and like it.
I could buy other flicker steps without willpower for another class, but have max life on it. Dude, just getting some max life. The pants would be a good place to get it. Just a little bit of max life would be kind of nice. Yeah, it's 100% bonus to our... Down to the paradise city where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. A planner link for this build? I'll put it together, don't you worry. Don't you worry, I'll put it together. We'll probably run this pit and then do it, put it together. Put a disclaimer, it's like, hey, if you want to go fucking full damage, you can. But if you want to never die, build this like with life on your gear.
If you want to play like a baby, put life on your gear.
Yeah, I want to play like a baby.
Interesting game, interesting.
The interesting thing is that you'd think like losing resolve stacks would be a consideration, right? Because like when I take damage, I lose resolve stacks. But even when I'm like in a pack of enemies, I don't ever see them fall below like 50. If even go below 58, they're usually like always around max. Is it possible to do the Immortal Barb tech on Druid? With Selig? Technically? The cool thing about Barb is you get to do damage while doing that. I don't know if you would do damage on Druid. An enemy is unstoppable when they're not crowd controlled, right? Or do they have to get the CC, like, kind of immunity?
Above their head.
Yep.
They'll have chains above their head.
See the guys with the chains above their heads right there? After you hit them? It's like they're unstoppable. It's like when you get unstoppable, you get that symbol above your head.
What'll happen after they are stunned and frozen and stuff for a while?
And then they break out of it. Okay. And bosses get that as well, right?
They're unstoppable, like, just by nature. Like, just all the time, and pretty sure.
Are they? Hello, enemies. Where are the enemies? Yep.
Back up.
Yes, unless they're staggered. Really? Okay, well this pit boss should look easy peasy, question mark?
Well, that's kind of crazy. Really?
But I just got a 70% damage multiplier on my neck to pit bosses.
That's why Rogues could never kill, like, bosses unless they were CC'd. They still suffer
bro,
from that problem.
I really want to see our damage.
Well, yeah, that was
the lethal shrine on.
Yeah, that just meant that they were stunned, but I didn't know that meant that they were unstoppable. There's a big difference between the two.
Well, yeah, because when they're CC, they're not unstoppable anymore. But yeah, they've always been. There's none of your, like, Rogues always built into, like, damage to while bosses was this, or damage while enemies are this. So they did such piss poor damage to bosses until that bar was
I want to
cool.
get Grizzly Rage up. wanna get Grizzly Rage up. Woo! Schmacked. Schmacked him. Dude, what's your crit chance? Like 77%? I'm not displaying crit numbers because our biggest numbers will be non-crits. Yeah, but bro, we just smacked that guy for 177 trillion. That's pretty good. You're rank 46 boulder. Jesus. That's sick. None of your crowd control effects actually affect the boss's ability to continue to fight. They'll always be able to attack itself over until they're stunned. Your cease ability to build up the stun meter quickly. Alright, let's say if this boss was unstoppable. He doesn't have a... He doesn't have a
No, they're
symbol.
Not gonna... They never do, but they are 100% unstoppable until they're succeed.
Really?
100%. I've played way too much Rogue to not know that.
Alright, I'll take your word on it. That's what I assumed it was, but it just seems really strong. Alright, let's do a run. Oh, you know what? I was gonna say, let's go do a whatever run, but let's go do a Mephisto. Oh my god, flicker steps! Oh my god, they rolled well! What the fuck?
Let's go.
Holy shit! They got willpower, max life, armor, and an additional evade charge.
Nice 850 boots, you scrub.
Yeah, bro, I don't care.
850 boots.
I just don't care. Oh my god, I'm in molasses. No, fuck. I'm gonna put some movement speed on them. Boulder kinds of so many skill types. Yeah, wrath skill, core skill, earth skill, shape-shifting, werebear, whatever. Alright, please temper some move. I technically, like, you should temper evade cooldown reduction on it, but I just can't be this slow. It would kill myself.
Whoa, in-game.
In-game, 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 in-game. On Fortnite. Oh, you can't GA 850s. Crap. Bro, I need better boots.
What just killed me?
Was the sword.
I think we need to GA the max life. That gave me those boots, those 850 boots with no GA on them, obviously, just increased my survivability or my toughness, my base toughness by 44%.
Yeah, max life is kind of crazy when it comes to the sheet toughness.
That's funny. That's funny. Also, I'm at 2.7k willpower now. Alright, let's go Fisto. No. I'm getting a headhunter for sure. All right, let's stack this up real quick. Stag. All right, let's do it. Holy fuck. You hate this fight so much? Bro, what fight? Where'd he go? Where'd he go?
His human form with 10 HP.
Oh, just you wait, buddy. Unless he kills me. Unless he kills me. Don't kill me. I don't know how well we're able to tank this stuff. Well, I guess we'll say it. Oh shit, I need Grizzly Rage. Oh, we tanked that just fine. See ya, nerd. Is he done? No, he's not done. Can he like not take damage in this phase? What was that? Okay, now he's dead. He's unkillable there. Oh god. Yeah, because we just ignore them. Because I'm a big bear. I'm a big chunky bear.
Wake up.
He's gonna die here. I'm gonna give him the pew pew. Little slap a dap. I'm gonna give him the slap a dap. Yo, Subnautica 2, by the way, tomorrow.
I know, I'm playing.
Question mark. Should we co-op?
Playing with Quest.
You hate me.
You didn't ask.
Well, I'm asking now.
Well, it's too late.
See ya. Good night. I am eternal. You're dead as fuck, boy. You're dead. You're just dead.
Through his own. This is through his own.
Subnautica 2 is 4-player multiplayer. Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I'm playing with 4 people.
What?
Yes.
Wow. That's okay. I'll sub my own Nautica alone. We're gonna get
I
real.
messaged you today. I was like, Diablo soon? You just didn't answer me.
I did.
No, you didn't.
You expected him to read a DM.
You did not answer me.
I did. 45 minutes later, but I answered you.
Just message him and say, hey, I got some extra gold on Diablo.
That is the patch out.
Yeah, because I wanted to know if it was time to jump on or not.
Oh, it was out at like... It was out hours before I even messaged you.
Yeah, well, so I didn't know that. That's why I asked.
Oh. What is going on here? What is...
All right, Druid good. Can confirm Druid is good.
Anybody know why Necros are taking fortified drain rate as an aspect?
Zero idea.
Maybe they just like getting drained.
It is done.
Speaking of getting drained.
Whoa.
Just kidding.
Pretty crazy.
Oh no. Holy helmet. Bro, you know what sucks? Oh, genuine question. Oh, you know what? I was gonna say, maybe not. I was gonna say, are there any builds not running Perdition?
No.
I would say probably 90% of builds are running Perdition right now. So if like I see a cool helmet, it's just like, well, that's garbage.
Yeah. Been like that for a minute. It was Shroud too, but thank God they fixed
Blizzard
that.
Sork?
Yeah,
Sork
Blizzard
uses
Sork was
Shaco. I'm assuming for the cooldown. Has to be for the cooldown, right?
Yeah.
Maybe like 1 or 2 builds don't use hair. Gotcha. Okay.
Okay, yeah. Rolling now with the fixed like transmute roll range for like the amulets, rolling the unstop on there, 70%. That's disgusting. That's so gross. That's so gross.
Extra DR, which is nice. Yup. It's nice we get hit on these dummies.
Austin just messaged me, said he takes Fort Drain on Necro, so he's full HP all the time.
Okay. I just tried it out because I got the unstop thing on my amulet instead, so it had a free boot slot. I think overall I'm running pretty different stuff to what the Necros are running. The lane seems alright so far. I just need to get my survivability up. Hopefully that helps out a ton.
Dude, I forgot Spiritborn was even Clash.
Why is that?
I don't know.
I was just thinking about that, and like, so it was like, you know, honestly, I feel like I'd rather play like almost any other class besides Spiritborn. And I think the big thing is like, all of the classes kind of have like a class fantasy that is like a classic, like a you know, a rogue or a mage or whatever. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's the one thing with the Spiritborn and the Warlock is like, they don't fit into like a. You know what I mean? Like, I'm thinking Necro, I'm going to use, like, some fucking undead stuff, and I'm going to use some scythes, and, like, it's going to be bloody, and, like, that's going to be fucking sick. You know, I think the Spiritborn, you know what I mean?
They should have just made it a Javazon. It would have been awesome.
It's hard.
Like,
it's harder for me to be, like, that exact class fantasy, because it's, like, a whole bunch of different things.
it's like a cheap, like a cheap version of Monk and Druid and a bunch of just things combined together.
It's super strong though, like, you know what I mean? It's not nothing to do with the strength of it. I mean, I feel kind of the same way about Warlock. Warlock's super cool, but it's just like, I don't know how much I'll be playing Warlock after this update.
Yeah, Evade was fun, but like, I still find it kind of clunky.
Well, the big thing with Warlock is like the movement speed is slow on most builds.
I'll never play anything slow in this game. They have. Poison evade. They switched it up. No more lightning evade. Now shoot poison farts out of your ass. Wonderful.
Lots of build diversity here.
Next season, lava evade.
Yo, getting an additional evade is like kind of, I feel like, best in slot on flickers.
The like the ground and pound Spiritborn, like the monkey fist or whatever. I forgot what it was. That was fun. The build was actually really fun.
Wasn't that bugged?
Probably. I don't think I've ever played Spiritborn without it being bugged.
It being bugged was not the point. It was a fun
That's its class fantasy. Bugs.
Yeah, don't you see like all the stingers?
It's weird. I'm not hitting on the trading dummies as much as I'm hitting on like just normal enemies.
I don't either.
Oh really?
Mm-hmm.
My Necro, it's like over 10x difference between hitting normal enemies and a dummy.
Really? Okay. Yeah. I'm literally seeing like at least 10x difference.
What is hurting me? What? That's insane.
We need more T's on this build. Oh, we're hitting hundreds of trillions. Hundreds of trillions. It doesn't seem like we're doing hundreds of trillions to the dummies, which is super weird. But trust me, we're doing just fine. We literally just hit a boss for 177 trillion. And you gotta remember that we got lots of wolves doing lots of that. Alright, we're gonna go record this video. Doo-doo. Yo guys, what is up? Max in our Diablo 4 video, and today we're going to be going over my guide to a... Yo guys, what is up? Max in Diablo 4... Yo guys, what is up? Maxi here in our Diablo 4 video, and today we're going to be going over my guide to the Companion Druid, which is currently the #1 Druid build. Like 90% of the leaderboards are Companion Druid. I put this build together. We've messed around with a ton of things, and we're now able to clear pit 130s with some time left. We're doing hundreds of trillions of damage. We are unbelievably tanky. You can tank T12 Mephisto, tank anything in the pit. There are some things that we need to talk about. And this build was just buffed by the time you're watching it yesterday. Previously on this build, before yesterday's buff, I was sitting at around 1.2 million toughness while fighting enemies, and we hit to like 16 million toughness earlier today. And so the build is like, it's very easy to become basically unkillable on it. We'll be talking about everything you guys need to know. Hope you enjoyed the video. Let's do this. So the very first thing that I do want to talk about is Glenn's Anvil. Now, this didn't work until today or yesterday, depending on when you're watching this. And it reads that your maximum resolve is increased by 2, and you gain 4% damage reduction per resolve. Now, this is unbelievably broken because currently 4% damage reduction per resolve. I currently have 58 stacks of resolve. Resolve is a buff that is going to increase our armor, and whenever we get hit by an enemy, we lose a stack of resolve. On this build, we'll basically always be full stacks of resolve. But the reason we're stacking resolve so high is, one, because it's going to give us a whole lot of survivability, but it's also going to give us a lot of damage with the Might of the Earth sign. This reads that we gain 13% bonus damage for each stack of resolve while in werebear form, and additionally, we automatically gain 1 stack of resolve every 1 second while we're in werebear form. So off base, we are receiving just a ludicrous amount of damage multiplier and survivability just from this combo alone. Like, before we put anything else, we have tons of damage and tons of survivability just from our resolve stacks. Now, I currently have a whole lot less toughness than I did earlier, and that is because I found myself basically so tanky that I've removed max life from almost all of my gear, and we've just spec'd tons of damage. And so when we're going over our gear and our priorities and some of our things, I will have kind of like a normal version where you can, like in the planner, I'll have like a normal version with, we'll have a little bit more tankiness in the Paragon board, and it'll be having like max life on your gear. But I've basically just went all in on damage, and we can still clear a pit 130 off of the simple fact that we have so much damage reduction that it's very, very hard for us to actually die. Now, when you will die on this build, if you die, is at the very start of a pit, or if you like end up dying to like tons of stacking death explosions. When you don't have any resolve stacks on this build, you are quite squishy, so you want to make sure when you enter a pit just to hang around for a little bit and hit some things, or just use your buttons while you're a werebear. You'll just passively gain a bunch of stacks of resolve, and then you can go hit things. But just make sure that when you're jumping into like a pack of like 130 enemies, you're not going in with 0 stacks of resolve, because you will just get one tapped. I am very much a hoarder, I'm sorry. All right, so now that we've gone over resolve, let's go over kind of some core things to understand about the build. So we are using companions. Companions get some of the craziest damage multipliers in the game. However, we are not going to be using the companion set on this build. We are going to be using the mountain set. Now, the companion set is okay, but it's not great. And so that's why we're not using it. If we look at the companion set, it gives us a bear companion, which increases the damage of our companions by 60%. And then on the 3 set, we get some damage reduction and our bear cast debilitating roar. But what really lets the companion set down is the 5 set bonus. You gain 1 additional bear and all other companions of each type. You gain all companion side upgrades for free. Now, this is nice quality of life, but we can simply just put points into the companion side upgrades and get those for ourselves. We're not really missing out on anything, and so we don't really lose anything from not going the companion set, is I guess what I'm going. But we can use the mountain set, and the mountain set is insane. It is a little bit higher effort if you are looking to just kind of AFK. You won't be able to do that as much with the Earth set because, I mean, our companions are still doing crazy damage, but the real kicker with the Earth set has to do with the 5-piece bonus. So, starting with the 2-piece bonus, our Earth skills fossilize enemies, reducing their movement speed and increasing the damage they take from our Earth skills by 15%. We don't care about that. What we do care about is enemies get fossilized at 4 stacks, petrifying them for 3 seconds. Petrified enemies are stunned and take 100% bonus critical strike damage. So just that alone, 100% bonus crit. On this build currently, I am sitting at 4.7k crit damage increase at a 73% crit chance. And our companions, we're going to get this like a 40% bonus crit damage against poisoned enemies. Our companions gain double this bonus. So our companions are getting just a ridiculous amount of crit damage against petrified enemies. And they're going to get that 100% bonus of that against fossilized enemies. And so we're going to be using some earth skills to fossilize enemies on this build. The 3-set bonus, fossilizing enemies, grants us 30% damage reduction. That's nifty, but the 5-set is where it gets really crazy. Petrified enemies absorb your damage dealt and will explode for 200% of the amount absorbed when petrified expires, or if the absorbed damage exceeds the target's remaining life. So this just alone is basically doubling our damage, and it works in packs where enemies will be echoing that damage to other nearby enemies. One of the big, not really issues with the wolves, but they're kind of like one flaw compared to like Lightning Storm or some of these other big apocalypse builds that are doing big AoE, is the wolves themselves don't have the greatest AoE. Now, they get better AoE if you get these Storm Companions pants, but this allows any of the damage that they're doing to echo to deal better AoE damage, and this feels pretty mandatory for pushing up into the higher pit tiers because it just gives you so much extra AoE, and this even works on single targets. It still does the explosion even if the enemy doesn't die, and it still hits a single target, so like it's not like your damage on single targets goes to nothing. So there's really no downside to using this set. The only caveat is that we do need to use a earth skill, which we are going to be using Stone Burst to kind of debuff enemies with Petrify. Now, Stone Burst is really great for us because we just put it down, you just cast it, it hits in a big area. All of those little pulses are doing damage, so this will petrify enemies on a single cast. You just cast it once, and all those enemies will get petrified. And the added bonus of using Stone Burst over something like Landslide or anything else is while we are channeling Stone Burst, we also gain 20% armor and an additional 5% armor for each stack of Resolve. This is, once again, a ridiculous amount of survivability because we have so many stacks of Resolve. You'll note I'm at like 4.7 mil toughness right now. If I cast that, I'm at 11 mil toughness. So, like, whenever we have Stone Burst going, our survivability just skyrockets because we're getting so much extra survivability from this. So you're going to want to be clicking this basically on cooldown, not only to petrify enemies, but to also give us a whole bunch of extra tankiness. So now that you kind of understand the basics of the build, let's go over the skill tree and everything else that you need to know. So we are going to be using Storm Strike as a basic attack for this build. The very last thing to mention in kind of like an overview is the importance of Pack Leader. Now, this reads that our critical strikes, if we lucky hit with a crit, we can have a 50% chance. The last thing to understand for scaling the damage of this build is Pack Leader. This reads that our critical strikes, if they lucky hit, have a 15% chance to reset the cooldowns of your companion skills. Now, your damage kind of rotation, we'll go over that later, but you're wanting to cast your wolves. The active cast of them does way more damage. You're going to be active casting wolves into Stone Burst, and if we can fit more wolf active casts into the like petrified duration, the more damage we can like kind of build up onto one explosion, and the higher damage we're going to get. And so we're prioritizing a little bit of lucky hit so that we can reset our wolves very quickly, and that's kind of will influence some of the decisions we're making in our skill tree. So to start us off, we're using Storm Strike as a basic attack. we're basically using this and any sort of downtime that we have in between any sort of cast. We're using Storm Strike because of its high lucky hit chance. Now, Storm Strike doesn't have the highest lucky hit chance. Claw does, and Earth Spike has good lucky hit chance. So why are we using Storm Strike in particular? For two reasons. One, Storm Strike chains a bunch of times. This increases your damage to targets, but it gives you 6 chains. So a lot of the other basic attacks are hitting like 1 or 2 enemies sometimes. This is going to be hitting multiple enemies, so really easy to proc lucky hits with this. And actually, one of the new changes to Storm Strike is this chain works on single targets. So even if you are only on a single boss, you're not drastically losing out on lucky hit chance because the extra chains work on one enemy. So we're grabbing additional change, and it's also going to grab ferocity. More attack speed equals faster lucky hit procs. So this works out really nice. We're going to make it a werewolf skill and give it 3 additional chains. And so that is going to be kind of doing a lot of lucky hit for us. Then we're grabbing Stone Burst. This is going to be our kind of source of Petrify. Want to make sure we're a Werebear skill with Living Stone. This is just kind of like auto detonate it for us. We just cast it and we don't need to channel. We're going to have it grow faster and also give us a bunch of extra armor based on our resolve. Then we're using Earth and Bulwark. This is going to get cast from the runes in our body armor. We're using it with barrier duration bonus so that we get extra survivability. And then I'm using Travertine Bulwark. You technically could go Reconstruction. I don't think this is necessary because we're negating Bulwark so fast. Travertine Bulwark gives us 3 stacks of resolve whenever Bulwark procs, which is going to be happening every few seconds. But the bigger kicker is that Earth and Bulwark summons tectonic spikes that deal damage to enemies around us. Now, the reason we're using this is because this is an additional source of our Earth skills hitting enemies. These tectonic spikes will proc other sources of Petrify, so even if you don't have an enemy that's hit by Stone Burst, these tectonic spikes can also petrify them for you, which is really nice. We're also going to be using Earth and Bulwark to give us Overpower. We have basically 100% uptime of Overpower on this build. We're not scaling Overpower, but it is another like damage increase for us. Then Cyclone Armor is just kind of mandatory on any build. It's going to give us a 100% bonus to all our resistances. We're going to give it increased radius. We don't really ever click this. We're mainly using it for resistances with the Greater Cyclone to give us all 100% bonuses, and those 100% bonuses include the resistances that this gives us. Then we're using Debilitating Roar. Now, I've kind of messed around with both. I think technically Survival Instinct is better. It depends on if you have Spirit Gen on your gear or not. If you do have some Spirit Gen, you can go Survival Instinct. If not, Booming Roar is great. But Debilitating Roar is awesome because it's going to make enemies deal less damage. It can give us bonus max life, and they just fix the increased duration so that whenever we're casting this while fortified, we're going to have it up for longer. If you are having any spirit issues, you can go Booming Roar instead. Kind of depends on your gear. Both are good. The only downside of going Booming Roar is you won't have 100% uptime on Debilitating Roar. Then we get to our companions. Our wolves are 99% of the damage on this build. We're going to be using the damage bonus so that if they get crowd controlled, they get 100% increased damage with the werewolf pack upgrade and an additional werewolf. Ravens we're using for utility here. We're making them proc vulnerable. We're getting more additional passive ravens and additional ravens for even more passive ravens. We're scaling the damage off of the amount of companions that we have, so ravens are great for that, and another source of vulnerable. And then poison creeper we're just mainly using as a source to poison enemies. We're going to gain an additional poison creeper and have it fortify us. We're not actively casting this, so we don't need to take any of those nodes. We are taking the raven node because it affects the passive of it. These are all only for the active cast. And then lastly, we're going down to Grizzly Rage. Grizzly Rage is going to be up 100% of the time on this build. It's going to give us Berserk, which is a 25% damage multiplier. It's giving us movement speed. It's giving us armor. And with the Cornered Beast node, we get 200% increased damage, which is pretty stupid. We're going to make it give us Unstoppable for 3 seconds as an additional source of Unstop for us, and cooldown reduction to reduce the cooldown of Grizzly Rage. You technically could go armor bonus. I personally like the cooldown though, just to make sure that we don't have to try too hard to keep this up all the time. For our gear, there will be a like non-unique version in the planner. I'll be going over my current gear though. First off, we're using the Perdition. You're gonna want to try to greater affix and masterwork max resolve stacks for as much survivability and damage as we can. On your chest piece, I've got willpower, max life, spirit regen, and armor. You can sub out the spirit regen for all resistance, would also be really good. And we're also going to be tempering on max resolve stacks with the Galen's Anvil aspect on. And for the runes, we're going to be using maintaining at least one summon for 5 seconds. Gives us offering to invoke the Earthen Bulwark so that this is going to be just casting like crazy. On our gloves, we're looking for basically as much damage as possible. Once again, I'm not really prioritizing life or survivability on most things because Galen's Anvil is going to take care of that. We do need a lot of crit chance on this build, so GA crit chance is great, and then we're looking for as many damage multipliers as we can. I've got willpower, crit chance, vulnerable damage, crit damage, and then more crit damage with the bonus for bonus crit damage against enemies or poisoned enemies. Then we're going to be using the Storm Companions pants. These are the #1 most important unique for this build. They're going to allow us to scale the werewolves with storm damage, as well as giving them the ability to Storm Howl, which is going to allow them to hit like more of an AoE. And then we're also going to be using the Cast 5 skills, Become Exhausted, and summon a Spirit Wolf Companion to attack for 8 seconds. Once again, tempering, masterworking, max resolve stacks on these. For our boots, we're using the Flicker Steps. These allow us to have 100% uptime on Grizzly Rage. I went for more movement speed on my boots because my boots didn't roll with any movement speed. If your boots roll with movement speed, you could technically go for Evade cooldown, which is really nice. I absolutely need some sort of movement speed, so that's why I've got tempered movement speed on my boots. Unfortunately, not 900 item power, and they've got no GAs, so definitely need to get better ones. Flicker Steps are tough, though, because they don't have a dedicated drop. They just kind of drop from random sources. A lot of the footage in this video, I was actually using these Flicker Steps that a viewer gifted me that had strength on them, which wasn't doing anything for me, but just like they are a little bit trickier to get. Just any pair of Flicker Steps that you can get, just put them on. They provide a huge quality of life for this build, and you're just going to want to evade every few seconds through enemies, which gives us the full uptime on Grizzly Rage. On our weapon, you're like, in terms of what greater affix to look for, in my opinion, the best greater affix you can find on your weapon is weapon damage and crit damage multiplier. Those are kind of the two to look out for. This one doesn't have a GA to crit damage multiplier. I've gone through a lot of weapons. Currently, the ability to transfigure your weapon can lead to some crazy results, such as giving you like 200% gem strength of the gems in your gear. I've tried a bunch of weapons. I haven't been able to get that. This weapon did GA the willpower on it, so that's what I've been using. Weapon damage, willpower, crit damage, lightning damage, and crit damage. Once again, you'll note that I'm not using any max life on my weapon. If you want to literally never die, put on max life. I found I just like kind of didn't need it, so that's why I've gone for full damage here. And then we're using the Shepherd aspect, which gives us a huge multiplier per companion that we have active. Then for our amulet, once again, we're going to be looking for as many damage multipliers as you can. Vulnerable damage, crit damage, lightning damage, crit chance, willpower, all great. I've GA'd the maximum resolve stacks on our amulet. We're going to be using the summon damage increased up to 132% after 10 seconds. And I've currently got the additional transfigure for 71% increased damage against unstoppable enemies. You can also go for the Storm Strikes, make enemies vulnerable, and you deal more damage to vulnerable enemies. That one's really great. You can also go for the pull one. There's an aspect that pulls enemies every few seconds. That's super great because we echo damage, and it'll just increases your clear speed. I would look for any of those. On your ring, crit chance, crit damage, vulnerable, lightning damage, willpower, and then we're going to be tempering on cooldown reduction, and we're going to be gaining an additional companion, and our companion skills deal increased damage. And then lastly, for your ring, you can either use an Accord of the Wilds or an Ursine Heart, or sorry, a Might of the Ursine. It really just depends on what you roll better. It doesn't matter what ring you wear. You just need to wear either the Accord or the Might of the Ursine and put the other in the cube. I've got an Accord of the Wilds on. I just can't get a good one of these rings. So mine's only an 850 item power. It's got no greater affix on it, but it did roll with some willpower, some crit chance, some vulnerable damage, and some extra cooldown. Hit a transfigure for some extra life on hit, some more cooldown. And then this is going to allow our companion skills to gain an additional companion and deal 50% bonus damage. And then we gain the passive effects of our ravens, wolves, and poison creepers for free. This is what is allowing me to not actually have ravens on our bar or poison creeper on our bar, and you can still see that the poison creeper is like just constantly going around us, and that is simply for the fact that the Court of the Wilds allows us to not have to use those skills, so that we can put all of these skills on our bar and still be doing lots of companion damage. And then in the cube, we are going to be using the Might of the Ursine. You really want to try to gain the 13% bonus damage for each stack of Resolve. Once again, every 1% on this is a huge amount of damage because of how many Resolve stacks we have. And then we're going to be using the Old Mountain set. Try to look for ranks to your werewolf skills, which werewolf gets a ton of tags. It's storm, it's werewolf, it's nature magic, and it's companion. So it's not too hard to find plus ranks. Ideally, you get plus ranks and a resistance. So all of mine are kind of bad. The fur with fizz resistance and 3 werewolf skills, and the malor with 2 companion and fizz resistance is solid, but all of the other ones are pretty bad, and I don't have any ancestral versions, so definitely got to do a little bit better on my set charms. But these are where you can get a ton of damage. Ranks to skills are very important for really scaling the damage up like crazy. Right now I'm only at 27 ranks to our wolves, and I think we could go a lot higher. For our Spirit Hall, we're going to be using Wariness. We'd take reduced damage from elites, Scythe Talons for 5% crit chance, and the 15% more lucky hit chance. Technically, this isn't as important. You could go for some more survivability if you wanted to. I really like the extra lucky hit chance on this. Simple fact, because a lot of our damage is tied to lucky hit chance. So that's why I'm using that. We're also using Avian Wrath for the 20% crit damage multiplier. Pack leader, most important spirit boon. Here it's going to give us a ton of extra damage. And then I am using the Calm Before the Storm node. Our nature magic skills, which our wolves are, have a lucky hit chance to reduce the cooldown of our ultimate. I found this in conjunction with the flicker steps is pretty good. If you're super proactive about your flicker steps or have a really god roll of them, you could maybe get away with this. I just find this to be really, really comfy. And so that is our spirit boons. For the Paragon board, I have specifically for the Paragon board, I've done a few things to just really try to maximize the amount of damage that we can get out of this at the cost of a little bit of survivability. So for example, if you are wanting more survivability on the build, which once again, I really don't think you need, you can change some of the damage nodes to resistance nodes, or change some of the extra crit damage nodes to more armor or something like that. But I really just don't think it's necessary. You could just get so much survivability with Glenn's Anvil. So to start, we're going to be putting the Dominate glyph in our first board. We have 100% uptime on Overpower. This is going to give us a 15% all damage multiplier and a bonus to our rare nodes, which is giving us 81% damage and a whole bunch of damage to elites, which is really nice. Then we're going into the Untamed board. Casting a companion skill grants you 20% increased companion damage for 10 seconds, stacking up to 80%. This is huge. We're also going to be grabbing some lucky hit chance, a bunch of other bonuses, and the real kicker is we're going to put the Keeper glyph here. This is you and your companion still increased non-physical damage, which our wolves are doing storm damage, and then we're going to use this to get a bonus on the rare. So this is a 124% increased companion damage on both of those. Then we're going over to the Thunderstruck board. Storm skills deal 70% increased damage, which our wolves are, and gain 5% crit chance. Super nice. Grab all of the crit chance here. I grabbed some damage to distance, some reses, storm power, damage to close, and then we are getting the Spirit glyph here. Spirit increases our crit damage. I have moved a lot of things around to basically max out as much as possible these glyphs. So for example, I'm pretty sure I have every single dexterity node possible here, except for this one down here, which could technically get 2 more Paragon points and grab that. And then we're moving up into the Lust for Carnage board. Our Werewolf skills restores 2 spirit and deal increased damage. You really want a lot of crit chance, but this is great because it's going to give us Spirit Restore and also give us tons of extra damage for our Werewolves. Then we're grabbing the Earth and Sky node here. This is going to give us our bonus to our Magic nodes. Our Magic nodes are Werewolf damage as well as crit damage, so that's why we've put this here. And that is, once again, a ton more damage for us. And then lastly, I've got Survival Instincts in right now. Survival Instincts is while we are Werebear form, we deal 30% increased damage or 45% while you're at full life. And we get up to 25% damage multiplier with our Overpower, which is awesome. We're going to be absolutely maxing out the Wilds board here. Wilds gives us increased damage per intelligence to our companion skills. So I've got 276% companion damage here. Just overloaded this board with a ton of intelligence. Then we're grabbing some extra like damage to healthy, damage while healthy, and some extra max life. I am going to slightly tweak this to go grab the damage while fortified. I actually think we can grab that without losing much. Technically is a little bit better. I like this more because it's 20%. I need one more int to get this. Boom. And now that's 8% max life. Huge. And then for our last board, we are using Survival Instincts, which gives us a bunch of extra damage while we're a Werebear, and another damage multiplier for our Overpower, which is awesome. We're going to be putting the Wilds glyph into this, which gives us a increase to our companion damage. I've got, I think, every single int node possible here. So we've got 276 companion damage. Grabbing some extra damage while healthy, some damage while fortified, and some extra armor and max life here for as much damage as possible. Doesn't the ring give you those, or just the passives? The ring gives me the companion. If I understand it correctly, I get the passives for free without having to use them. Gain the passive effect of Ravens for free. So the passive effect is them being active. Like without that ring on, I wouldn't have poison creepers. I wouldn't have Ravens attacking things. It's not the things in them. So now I have no poison creepers active and no Ravens active. It's that passive. The passive effect is that they attack things without you doing anything. So now I put that back on, and now we have poison creepers again and Ravens. The next thing to talk about is how to play this build. Now, that is the next thing to talk about is how to play this build. Now, there's not really a wrong way to play this build, but there is a bit of an optimal way. And I wanted to bring this up off the simple fact that this build is a little awkward in the fact that your Wolves cooldown is like semi-random, meaning most of the time you are not going to have to wait 7 seconds for your Wolves to come back. A lot of times you will proc these off of your lucky hit. Our Wolves alone have a 75% lucky hit chance. And so a lot of times these are going to be resetting themselves, but it's not great to constantly be like looking down and seeing if your Wolves are active or not. And so I've done a little bit of a setup here that helps basically keep up your damage uptime while playing pretty passively. I personally play on controller. You could do the same kind of methodology on mouse and keyboard. But basically, I've put my Wolves to right trigger. And as long as I hold the right trigger, the Wolves will get auto-cast as soon as they come off of cooldown. So while I'm playing this build, they're still on cooldown. While I'm playing this build, I'm never letting go of my right trigger. That is always up. And then I'm going to be casting my other abilities while the wolf button is held down. So I literally never letting go of the wolves. That way, if they are like instantly resetting, I'm never potentially losing out on damage. And then the only kicker there is if you are holding down a button, that button will always be getting auto cast. So that's all set. The issue that breaks this is if you start holding down another button. So you can only have one button held down at a time. Otherwise, if you hold down another one, that other one can take priority. So for example, if you are like storm striking a boss, instead of holding down storm strike and holding down wolves, I'm holding down wolves and I'm holding down storm strike right now. I've got my A and my right trigger, and it is prioritizing storm strike. And so my wolves will never get cast if I'm holding both. So you just want to make sure that your right trigger or whatever you're using is the wolves is always held down, and then any other button you just want to tap. Just tap your other buttons, and your wolves will always take like priority queue in the cast because it's being held down, and anything else will be kind of cast after wolves. You can't like cast all of your abilities at once. They do happen. Like there's like animation locks for them kind of. So just hold down your wolf button, and then everything else you want to just simply tap. And then like basically you're just kind of always rotating while you're attacking a boss or an enemy. You're just tapping Storm Strike, casting Stone Burst while holding down your wolves, and that's really all you need to do. Debilitating Roar whenever you need to, and then occasionally while you're doing this, just dash through enemies to get your flicker steps so you can keep up your Grizzly Rage, and that is the kind of the core rotation. Is resolve fixed? Yup. Guys, that is going to do it for the build guide. I hope you enjoyed. Let me know if you got any other questions. If you do, guys, that's going to do it for the video. I hope you enjoyed. This build is a ton of fun. Not really a companion enjoyer, to be honest. I don't like playing companion druid. But the changes to companions, how aggressive they are, and the amount of ways to scale them right now is kind of crazy. I like really didn't think I was going to enjoy this build. I used companions while I was leveling my druid and was like very surprised by how much damage they were doing. And then once you get to endgame, they just get even crazier. As you can see, like when we're walking away from these enemies, without me pressing any button, the wolves will just like straight up teleport across the screen. Like they're just jumping in from across the screen doing that lightning dash. And so even when you're like just kind of AFK playing, the wolves are themselves are just so aggressive. They'll kill so many things on your own. The build just does ridiculous damage and you're practically unkillable. Really, really cool setup. I hope you guys enjoyed the build and the breakdown. I will catch y'all on the next one. Take care. Bye. Bog.
What?
Oh, sorry, I just undevined. I recorded my video. Wolves. Does anyone know what time Subnautica comes out tomorrow?
I don't know, like 11 or something.
Any knowers?
I think it's like 11.
Cool.
No. I thank you for letting me know. Just, but.
That was a thing, you know. That was you're the best. I hope your knee recovers.
Thanks. It's a lot better today after I took a shower. Much better.
If you guys are out of the loop, you know what? You tell the story, Chadley. It's a good story.
Well, I don't want to tell the story. I was told it like 8 times.
All right, I'll tell the story.
You're gonna get something
lore
wrong.
Lore recap. So, Chadley's dad. Chadley lives with his father currently, and his dad owns a crazy Pagani, just like multi-million-dollar car,
nope.
And
he's getting it.
His dad said, "Hey, someone, I think someone tried to like break into the house, and just if you're at home, can you just like keep an eye out, make sure like the doors are locked and stuff?" Kyle's like, "Yep." So his dad's out of the house. He is watching some of my build guides, and he hears a noise from where the car is, like in the garage. And
wait, it was in the garage?
Yeah, the car was in the garage.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, I assumed, was the car not in a garage? Was it in the living room? So he hears a loud noise, and he's he games in the basement, and basement's got the kind of like the big pillars that hold up the floor above, and he absolutely sprinted to go save this Pagani and drilled his knee against a pillar, and he didn't realize how bad it was until he got upstairs and realized that there was no one there. And it looked like he had 2 kneecaps. His thigh was like bulging out like a kneecap. It was really bad, and he's stupid.
Okay.
And so now he figured out that no one stole the car, and he figured out what the loud noise was, because he could have sworn there was some crazy noise. Turns out it was like a spring breaking. And now the Pagani is safe. Oh, you say I got something wrong? No, it's not. It's a
Nope,
very
that was
perfect,
very accurate.
very accurate. Awesome.
Now the future thief knows he's injured.
Can we see the bulge? All right.
Nicholas Cage.
Yeah, you can see the bulge. You can see the bulge.
You're telling me he doesn't have an extra kneecap? No, unfortunately not.
I think Dickless Nicholas might be Meat Pockets reincarnated.
No, by the way, just so we're clear, way cooler than a Pagani. It was a like old pace car, like a Camaro pace car for races. Camaro? Yeah?
Yep.
See, I remembered.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, much cooler than a Pagani.
Look at the picture I sent you. That was earlier today.
Oh, is this a kneecap reveal? Why are your toes in that?
Free tootsies, baby.
Yo, you shave your legs?
Hell yeah, dude. I get hairy legs.
Bro, I'm like fucking Chewbacca over here.
I know.
Druid.
He's working on his druid costume already.
He didn't choose to play the druid.
The druid chose him.
You do not shave your legs? I mean, I feel like you shave your legs if you're a competitive swimmer. Otherwise,
What?
I don't know. Yeah, my buddy was a competitive swimmer. He shaved his legs because aerodynamics.
If you go to the gym, you want your legs to look bigger, bro? Oh. Telling ya.
Likes swimming.
Interesting.
Or if you have a leg sleeve.
True.
If you get a leg sleeve, you have to shave off at the time, but do you like let it grow back, or like how does that work?
Then you just waste your money on a sleeve that gets geared. Why would you do that?
But what if I get like, because I was thinking about getting a thigh tat, but now that you mention it, like, well, I couldn't have one leg shaved and then one not.
Brother,
I couldn't have
your legs, it'll change your life.
I couldn't have a patch of not shaved. The hair makes the tattoo worse unless you keep it shaved. I wouldn't. That's way too much effort. Brian, I ain't taking everything showers. No, any sleeve you shave, you just have to moisturize. I have a leg sleeve. I don't shave my legs, and the tats look good. Okay, but this is a weird question. You got like hairy legs, or?
All right.
I got some hairy legs.
Too much male bonding going on here.
I don't think you should be asking your Chad got the hairy
Just tattoo both legs and keep them
Hey,
shaved.
bro, come on over. I'll wax your back and you can do mine.
2026, bro. That's what's wrong with that?
Absolutely nothing.
No, I was
Moral
thinking.
of the
I was
story,
thinking
shave
like.
your legs. Promise you.
I was
one.
thinking a tattoo like slightly above your
Not
kneecap
like
would
a
be a
razor.
good. Would be
But,
good
like,
spot.
A little Phillips Norelco little trimmer, right? Just go a few minutes.
Bro, I'd definitely like get the front and not the back.
A mullet on his legs.
We just see an abrupt
This part's so formal with this part says, I'm here to party.
Party in the back.
The side profile is so crazy.
Oh no.
Wait. Interesting. I was gonna ask a question, but I maybe a little too much.
Ah, go for it. Go for it. We're already here.
We're already there.
Well, spit it out.
Not can't.
Spit it out.
No. How do I ask this? If you're shaving the back of your legs, how high do you stop?
You think like I just like stop at my
gotta get
short
it all.
line and I just have like a pant of hair? Like what?
You can't do
You
a
just
face
get
suit
rid of the
of
whole
hair.
thing.
Well, what? Yeah, but
gotta get
once that part of your leg ends,
You gotta go to the shoulders. You gotta go all the way up.
you gotta go.
You can't have no
You gotta go to the head.
half-ass swimming suit of hair.
Yeah, but that
What kind of question was that?
you gotta what? Is it a whole body shave now?
You go to the pool and you're like, why is that guy's back hairy as fuck, but his legs look like a baby's ass?
Yeah, I don't have any hair on my back, so it just kind of blends in, you know?
I unfortunately
normal.
do not have a hairy back. Look out there.
But you unfortunately don't have one?
No, fortunately I don't.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so you just have
Damn,
that built-in design, like with the reverse shaving and all that.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Epic. They're the 3 years.
Whoa.
Appreciate that.
I would have lost that bet. I
You sure
definitely
give
lost that
Harry
bet.
back vibes. Fuck.
Yep.
You really do.
I would 100% lost that bet.
No, I'm definitely Harry. Just somehow literally 0 in my bag. Do we got other conversations to talk about?
I don't
Any
feel like
other-
talking about hairy back.
Any other riveting things we could chat about? I gotta go spend some oboes.
I remember I said the word riveting once in Borderlands 3, and you guys didn't let that go for like months.
It's not a
Remember
Twitch
that.
buzzword.
Once you start from the feet, gotta go bald. Drew.
Moxie won't shave his legs, but he goes full bald in the. Got hairy ass legs, and then it just stops.
No, bro, you gotta do it
He
fade.
tries to maximize the trunk size.
Bro, you gotta hit it with the fade. Get me out of here. How do I feel about Paladin currently? I haven't played Paladin this season. I played Paladin the past 2 seasons. I've heard it's fun, but I think compared to some of the other classes, it's not quite as strong.
Why do Drifting Shades cores that make you not be able to play the game also one-shot you?
Always complaining. Have you tried getting like 170% damage reduction on a single aspect, or?
Yeah, I actually did, but I can't do that easily on this character. I can't also scale 600% damage at the same time doing the same stat.
Oh, unlucky.
He gets it.
Okay, so this aspect is universal, but damage scaling on it is potentially just a druid thing? I feel like someone said that rogue could do that as well.
Yeah, I'm sure there's like something else with the resolve stacks, but your crazy damage scaler is while in werebear form.
Yep.
I can't turn into a damn bear on a necro.
Dude, the next build I want to do, I'm gonna do a werewolf skill as a werebear. Like a fucking shred bear or something, then we'll figure it out.
Wait, how would you do that?
With skill, sir. There's werewolf skills that you can turn into werebear skills. Don't take my build idea.
Shred one of those?
No, trust that one. But there is werebear or werewolf skills that you can do werebear things on.
Yeah.
I'm making Poison Barrage. I don't care if it sucks. I need something to do.
You heard of Subnautica? By the way, we still gotta do some work on our monk. Dude, I was really struggling on that monk in our playthrough, and now it just fries everything and can't die. It's really nice. Well, I wouldn't say fries everything. It's not like crazy damage, but our survivability is kind of sick now. Dude, I'm on like tier 7s with like 4K, just like energy shield plus HP combined with 55% evasion. Just gonna make a druid. Any good or not? Very good. Yep.
Only if you want to play a bear.
If you want to play a bear, insane.
You're missing 600% damage. Just get fucked, loser.
Never mind. It's kind of, it's not even just werebear. It's like werebear plus earth. Like all the top builds, even the builds that aren't using companions are using the earth set because it's just fucking crazy. Like find a way to incorporate a bear into your build and find a way to incorporate earth skills, and you're cooking.
The set has a 5% chance to do the damage that other sets just get at all times.
Yeah, the puzzling decision on that one.
And it also doesn't even work with your main Storm ultimate. For fun.
He gets it.
No, Cataclysm doesn't work. I guess I will admit, didn't test it today, but yeah. It definitely wasn't before.
Woo! Oh, I had to go defeat Lord Zer. Will we see Moxie playing the warrior class in the next PoE2 league? No.
Can't use a bow. Well, can't use anything, but
no.
If a bow's not optimal for it, he's not gonna play it.
I would potentially make a warrior for that new shield. That new shield looks really cool. The one that gives you the Captain America throw. But that would be a reroll character, so I could like juice it.
After he abuses the lightning arrow again.
So why use lightning arrow when you can nice shot? Oh! Bro, I love this because it's so dumb that the health gates, because like this guy just gets popped like instantly because yeah, I can do health gate very quickly.
It's like a really dumb system. Crazy.
Charlie, look at this. Look at this. Like he just gets skadooshed.
Yeah. Now, or you could hit for a quadrillion and do 1/3 of his HP and then stack up 100 hits again. Which one sounds better to you?
You're playing warrior for the shield alone. The shield does look really good. And it'll be a dedicated drop, which makes it'll make it like relatively easy to farm, or at least it shouldn't make it that expensive. Fingers crossed.
That's what you think.
No, next Druid build I was thinking about was the Crone Staff build. Because I honestly, partly because I got like the God Roll Crone Staff. It GA'd weapon damage, lightning damage multiplier with crit damage, max life, and almost max rolled on the claw damage multiplier. And yeah, you can make a great staff of the crone, a werebear skill. You can use bear claw, which is very cool. Oh, we hit a GA. Life on kill weapon damage.
Oh, sorry. Try again.
Oh, shit. Life on hit crit damage multiplier weapon. Someone would like that. I don't like that, but someone would like that.
Doosh 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 doosh. Crit damage is impossible to enchant onto your weapon. It doesn't exist.
What'd you say?
Crazy. Crit damage multiplier, enchanting that onto your weapon, like
Oh,
rolling it
it's
on there.
so
doesn't
hard.
work.
I probably spent over 1,000 things just trying to get it. Real freaking rare. Confirmed, Chadley can't find the crit. Yes, sir. Would I consider making a plant druid? Might do that before the season launches. I'm probably not going to do that in the new season, though. When do we get leaderboards back?
Tomorrow.
Subnautica Day. Just kidding. Well, kind of not. I really want to play that game. It's going to be so fun. Good work, team. I feel like we min-maxed the shit out of this. It's very fun. I like it. Early access for pre-order of Batman. Yo, I played that game.
What's the name of the Monster Hunter ARPG like game coming out soonish?
Lego. Yup. By the way, there's absolutely zero chance we do a 135 right now.
I can't think of the name of it. I just saw a YouTube video on it.
Yeah, I think 135 we would want to add back in some survivability. Just because we're going to need to be in the fray of things a lot more. Because we're getting to, like, I think 10 million toughness now, and we could easily get to, like, 20 mil. The thing is, if we get that tanky, how much damage do we lose? Probably quite a bit. Okay, we can kill things on 135.
Dude, I can never masterwork the stat I want to masterwork within single-digit rolls. I waste like 100 mil every time I do that. Horrible. I'm so bad at it. Ooh, made up for it there. Big.
Did the boss on a 135 take a lot of time? Holy shit, that pack just blew up. Okay, maybe we don't need more survivability for a 135. I just needed resolve stacks. What a 275 trillion we just hit for? Come on, bro. Just die. Yeah, dude, it's that rough start where you like really like can't do anything until you get 50 resolve stacks, and now we're like kind of chilling. Bet that, you know, I don't know if that explosion would kill me. Do we see? I'm gonna stand in it. Oh, didn't kill me. Yeah, I just literally need to get the resolve stacks and then we're okay. Holy fuck! Wait, what do? What was that? Did all those enemies just kablooted? That had to be some big damage. There's no way it wasn't.
Wait, he just said kablooted though.
I kablooted them. They got kablooted. Ooh, that could kill me. Dude, the freaking lunatic thingies plus poison bottles. This is a little sketch. Oh, so many death explosions stacked on top of each other. Really? Don't like that. Playing Twisted Blade Poison Rogue, that's been a blast. Hell yeah. Ooh. Where's the exit? Those guys are scary. We're not gonna clear this in time. If we hadn't died in the beginning, I think it would be close. We'll still probably run out of time on the boss though. Look, is doing so much damage. Definitely not 10 million. No. Are you running Lexi Execute? No, no Execute here. Alright, well, we tried. We tried. Is PoE 2 still worth black? Yeah, well, there's a new season at the end of the month. If you're gonna play it, do it then. You get a banished? Oh, let me check. Yeah. Just add me. Exclamation mark BNet. Speaking of PvE2, I wasn't around when you saw the build video for Spirit Walker. What did you think of that Twister Owl Feather shot, guys? Looked really impressive. Really impressive. I mean, I played Twister in point 2, and it was, like, pretty nuts. And that looks even better. Like, that looks like the optimal ascendancy to play Twister. For sure. The only thing is, you have to play Twister. And I'm going to be honest, I'm not a huge fan of that build. If that makes sense.
He's got to
like,
press more than one button.
Any time that you want to do damage, you're even at endgame, like your build's totally maxed out, you still have to do a whole bunch of setup for basically everything. And you're slowed down. Even when you've got tons of attack speed, you're still like kind of slowed down by the spin. So like, you just added me. I did not get a friend request. What drop spot to trust the Banished Lord? No boss or all bosses. This is correct. It doesn't have it like a dedicated. You farm this boss for Banished. There's a bunch of uniques that are generic uniques that can drop from any boss. Flicker Stab, Banished Lord, Tibalt's Will. They're all generic and they come from wherever. It gets better, but like, I don't know. If I'm on a character that's got 100 divines in it, I feel like I'm not gonna want to be clicking fucking 6 buttons every time I want to kill an enemy.
He doesn't align with the vision.
And they're some of the best in the game. Yeah, it's pretty annoying. Oh, it definitely makes them harder to farm. Yeah, the fact that they come from everywhere makes them worse to get. Significantly worse. Not a fan of the change. By the way, I don't know about y'all, but only activity I like really like doing is pits.
Yep.
He's starting to get it. He's starting to get it.
Fits are fun. Everything else feels a little bit like a chore still. Health tides are good because they're like juiced loot, but
I hate Helltides. They're so empty. I don't want to do 500 war plans to like make it feel normal.
Nope.
Moxie, how many skill points do you have to spend on your build? 81 or 83?
83, probably. If you have all skill point.
Well, would I be missing skill points from the season?
Yep. Anything?
No, I have all the season points.
You should have 83.
Yeah, we're good. You know what's funny is I didn't care about that until I started playing other characters because Warlock had so few skills that you actually cared about the ranks of. I feel like a monster. Why do 2 points not spent compared to you? I don't know. Did you like take one of the active poison creeper things? This doesn't count as a skill point, does it? No. I've got a lot of points into Earth and Bulwark. I've got 7 points into Bulwark right now. Where your points went? How many points do you have into Bulwark? You have 5 in Bulwark. Item contributions. Oh, 5. Yeah, you're right. Do I have some like point somewhere? In something that shouldn't have a point in it? Does it look like it? Do you have 15 and Grizzly?
What is hitting me?
You're using Cataclysm, Earth Tectonic. Nice. Are you scaling ultimate damage? Oh shit, by the way. I haven't even looked at this reliquary thing. Is this season's armor good or not really? Oh, we did look at this, yeah. It's kind of not great. Yeah. 1 into stone burst, 15 into hurricane,
happened?
1 into debilitating, 5 into earth,
just
and 1
happened?
into storm strike. I have no idea. He probably died to a death effect, if I had to guess.
No, I just randomly one-shot this boss. What did I do?
Ooh.
What did I do? I mean, it literally disappeared. I was doing no damage, and then it poofed. Then it poofed. What just happened? I don't know. I simply don't know.
Speaking of doing damage...
Bro, these dumbass little sea puddles make you not be able to control your character. Not fun.
There was a moment where we did a bunch of damage to stuff. I called it out. I was like, whoa, everything just died there. Bro, look how many fucking numbers there are. It was in the left corner room. Like, we were here. A lot of trillions. 108 trillion. 108 trillion. Yo, how rare is gem strength on a weapon? Like, am I getting unlucky, or is it, like, genuinely really hard to get?
It's rare. It's hard to get.
Okay.
No, please don't give me the fucking ice asshole. Ice asshole.
Trying to see if we've hit above 200 trillion is what I'm looking for. Or 100 trillion. I think if we hit for a 200 trillion, I'd notice it. Be like, oh shit, everything just died there real quick.
Just doesn't work.
I have an idea. All right, one more pit run. We're gonna do one more pit run. I'm curious if I'm like kind of throwing by recasting Petrify too quickly.
Yeah, let's throw some lunatics in here.
Did your friend request go through? Not yet, Vinny. Do you have crossplay off or something?
Oh my god, this game.
You might have crossplay off.
I have a rune word on, so I cast an ultimate skill. I get 200 offering, right? Takes 100 offering to summon the Necromancer's Iron Maiden skill. Never summons the Iron Maiden skill. Doesn't work.
Nice.
Pretty cool. Pretty fun. Pretty fun. I'm pretty sure I did the bug, but I don't know how I did it. Concerning. I'm not trying to do it. I'm just playing. Really just.
That's what any bug abuser would say.
I have just so many questions. Why do one-shot modifiers, dungeon modifiers exist? Not even enemy mod, dungeon things, floor effect. Why? Just follow you around. Stop moving. Dead. Even you're not in combat. Dead.
Yeah, it's a very interesting system. Hey, we can't get the enemies to kill you, so we're just gonna make random bullshit kill you and see how they like
Even
it.
when you're not fighting.
That's pretty stupid.
Exhausting. Exhausted.
He's sleepy. So basically what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to like not technically overcast Stone Burst. And like try to squeeze in as many wolves as we can into a damage rotation.
He's trying to squeeze one out. It's crazy.
I didn't give it to you. Yeah, that works too.
Please.
Hmm. Okay, boss is almost up. Let's get our Grizzly Rage. Move into the next area. I just want to like one tab the boss is what I'm looking for. Not a one tap. Still pretty fast. I start the fire. Pretty fast. Boom, 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 boom.
He loves going boom,
You
boom, boom.
made me self-conscious about my boom booms. Do you think Glenn's Anvil would be good for Barb? Well, the difference between Glenn's Anvil on Druid and Glenn Anvil on Barb, I don't know if Barb gets it, but we get to scale damage multiplier. So I've got, what was it? 58 stacks? Is it 54? 58? I think it's 58 stacks right now. We are getting 58 times 13. I am getting a 754 damage multiplier by putting Resolve on my gear. 754% damage multiplier. Barb gets it. I just picked one up. I'm talking about... it's not just survivability for me. It's damage as well. I get 13% of bonus damage for each stack of Resolve. So if Barb's got a way to scale the damage based on Resolve, then it would make sense. If it doesn't, then it's just a survivability aspect. And, you know, damage reduction per stack of Resolve is really good. But, you know, you could also GA another thing that Barb might benefit from. Like, I think Barb gets benefits from, like, max resource. You might want to be, like, GAing max resource for, like, the limitless aspect or something like that. Squeaky. Testing.
Oakshire places. Little man, right? Thank you for the squeaky voice and for the 10 gifted subs earlier. Appreciate you, buddy. You're very kind. Very kind. Alright, we are gonna head out there. It's bedtime. GG's, gamers.
He wants to go play PoE.
No, I'm gonna go sleep. Gonna go sleep.
I doubt that.
Tomorrow is Friday? No, tomorrow's Thursday. Okay. Oh, maybe we'll get more Borderlands patch notes. Alright, I'll see you tomorrow. We're probably gonna do some Subnautica tomorrow. It should be fun. Should be fun. And we still got more D4 and PoE on the menu. Let's go raid someone. Boop-a-doop. Who should we raid? Let's go raid Mr. Guy. We are doing a stream with this guy on Monday. Should be fun. He's gonna teach me how to speedrun PoE and not be garbage. Let's go!
Alright, guys, thanks for hanging out. Bye! Yeah, bro. He's gonna see my inventory management and rage quit. Alright, peace, friends. Scam so hard. What'd I get scammed from? What'd I do? I didn't do anything wrong.
He's scammed.
You scammed me hard. No planner. Oh, I'll make it with the video, Keld. It'll be up tomorrow. The planner will be up tomorrow.
Oh,
I usually
he's
make
scamming.
that while I'm recording I'm editing the video. No, it won't. It literally has to be. All right. Bye, friends.